I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. Sometimes I feel like all is lost, but I know it's not true. I wanna put up all my walls cause I'm not in the mood, but then I cut myself off from the rest of the room. I know that time can heal it all if you're patient and soon it can all be worth it, all the searching. Pain is never really permanent, but damn it hurts, man. I could feel all of the turbulence and it's concerning. I've been searching for a purpose, I hope it's worth it. This society is really trying me. Ain't no hide and seek, I hide to be far from anxiety. I need my space, I need my privacy. I need some silence, please, you're all too loud. You don't speak quietly, opinions violently thrown across every surface. It makes me nervous, is the world honestly burning? That's all I'm learning. Hope that we can make a turn and start reversing all our minds and put the work in. We got some work, man. I started to do. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Gotta get through this, life is a nuisance, tie up some loose ends. I try to be human, find a solution, my evolution. A place like this, it didn't exist, we made it like this. So you can go pick the bad or the good, got a glass half wish. I know, it's easier to hide than just to lay low. Not everyone in life has got a halo. I'm standing in the red inside a payphone, just wanna break, no. I'm not gonna give in, take a last shot, Michael J. Win. No, I'm not a robot, I'm in my own skin. Never get lost when thoughts pull you in. I miss the old you, we died with a purpose. All the energy around me felt nervous, scared I would pop out fast to the surface. Had to cut it off before you made me worthless. Torn apart, I've been torn and scarred. I had a given art, but now I'm thinking smart. I'm keeping up my guard, I'm hiding every card. A royal flush of love, you never know what's hard. With a back to the mat, gonna see where I'm at. I'ma fight like I'm mad, I'ma be something that they can never be me. Nice try, but they'll see I achieve everything while they stay salty. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through, I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all, I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through.
Hi, everyone. Happy New Year. Woo, Lord. Have mercy. Oh, what a week. It hasn't even started. Oh my gosh. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Naya. Hi, hippie chick. Everybody get your coffee. Hi, Seva. How are you? How are you? Listen, I'm barely alive today. I am so tired, but I had to come on because I missed you all so much. And I know that we're all feeling some weird ass energy and some weird vibration. And, I want us to raise the frequency and just just like that song, man. I was just feeling that song today. I almost played it twice. Anyway, so how's everyone doing? Let's start there. That's a loaded question, huh? Oh, my Lord. Where's Fork? I don't know. Oh my God, Chris, I'm so glad you're here. I was just looking to see you on Discord this morning. I was going to invite you in. Thank you so much for your Patreon support. We have to set up a meeting sometime in the next couple of, well, before Tuesday. I've got to do you. I've got to do Kelly, Cutie Pie. Oh, it's a whole bunch I need to get in touch with to do your readings. But anyway, just please, don't bail on me. I'm just gonna I just have to feel through it. So here's what's been going on with me. I've been having some bouts of anxiety, like I wouldn't say, anxiety. I wouldn't say depression or anything like that, but it's been like this weird vibe where it's like this energy is trying to make me doubt myself, my feelings, my emotions, my mind, like this fear of like doubt, like question yourself, like questioning my everything, my integrity, my choices, my feelings, everything. It's just like this weird, it's kind of like darkness. And it's been since the January 1st morning. I woke up January 1st with a panic attack. I haven't had one of those in a really, really, really long ass time. I mean, like I've had panic attacks like over the last couple of years because medication changes and shit like that, and just life changes in general. And maybe that's all this is like big life changes coming in my life. But is it my energy? Do you know what I mean? Or is it other people's energies? Or is it just the energy in general? I'm trying to figure it out. Let's discern it, you guys, because I know you're all feeling it too. Lord have mercy. And I was just like, I put in the community page this beautiful prayer that came across my YouTube channel. And I was just like, yeah, okay, sure, I'm going to do Psalms. I haven't read Psalms in forever. And this beautiful prayer came over, and it was like all about like being grateful and thankful and like asking God and like Jesus to like, wipe away my fears, and like I'm protected and, loved and all, and grateful and all the things. And I was like, I teared up because that was how I was super, like I then could put my finger on the pulse of this, right? I feel like there's a massive shift that happened in the new year, and I felt it coming when I did the cards, but I didn't know it was going to be like this. Like when I said there was going to be a come to back Jesus kind of moment, like let's go back to church as a community. Like I didn't realize it was going to be this kind of energy. I thought it was just going to be like people's mind shifting, like belief systems changing, but this is like a vibration that's like super. I've got goosebumps talking about it, and I think we're all feeling it. So with that being said, somebody in the mods chat on Allie's, they recommended a podcast, so I'm gonna go check it out. I'm not gonna say it on the live; you all know who it is, and I'm gonna watch it later today because I've been told it's very, very interesting, and it might make sense about this. But until then, let's see what the cards have to say. I am so interested. I have not been more interested in a long, long time to see what comes out for all of us, myself included. Typically, it's like therapeutic. Let's get let's help each other. Let's lift each other up. Let's bring the vibration up. Let's bring the frequency up. And that's still the vibe. But today, I feel like it's stronger than ever. We have to come together as a community spiritually. I feel like we're in psychic warfare, you guys. We're in psychic and spiritual warfare. Okay. I know I'm not crazy when I say this. I know I'm going to tear up thinking about it. I feel crazy just saying it out loud, but that's how I feel. It's insane. Okay. And I'm questioning my sanity, you guys. I'm swearing. I'm sitting there going, okay, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I'm walking around talking to myself. Like this was yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, the day before that or yesterday. I was like seriously, it's been weird. And then on top of that, the day before I left to go away traveling, like I didn't tell all you, but I went away to a town to visit friends and family and stuff. And some of you I've been in contact with trying to like Cutie Pie was trying to do a birth chart. I just kept getting interrupted. I couldn't finish it off with her. Then I had another friend I had to go stay with. Her mom took a fall. It was just all this kind of chaos. And then I came home, and then my good Aunt Debbie stopped by, which I was so lovely to see her. But it just kept like every time I try to like sleep, it's just like this energy was like pulling me away, like to make me sleep deprived. Like I don't know what's going on, guys. But then I'd go to bed at night, and I'm laying there till like 2:00 in the morning, wide awake. So anyway, I just wanted to share my feelings so you guys know that you're not alone if you're feeling this too. Those of you who are in the replay and watching and maybe just tuning in and you're new to the channel, like welcome in. This is the Fox Den. I'm Foxfire. Those of you who know me call me Foxy. There's a long story behind that. But anyway, let's focus on something really cute. Look what Baby Fox gave me for Christmas. It's my dragonfly. It's gorgeous. You guys have to see like how beautiful it just sparkles. It's so pretty. I couldn't have picked it out more myself. And I look at it now, and it's almost like it's like Baby Fox kind of knew, like, do you know what I mean? Like this for me is like, it's like I touch my cross, I touch my dragonfly, and it just feels super grounded. I don't know what it is, but it's making me feel happy. So I'm going to wear it as much as I can. And girl, let me tell you, I'm clutching my Bible. I've been clutching my Bible. Whew, okay, enough said. Anyway, let's see who's else. Hey Yvonne, how are you? How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah, it's definitely a new year, new day. Like not today, Satan. That's what I wanted to put in the description, but I figured that would be a bit strong. So I said sir instead. Not that I give, any credit to anyway. But basically, that's how I feel. Like that t-shirt, like not today, say, like that's how I feel. It's like I'm going to get all my people together today. We're going to band together. We're going to create a beautiful, strong, psychic and energetic like boundary, a circle around us, because like I feel like we need to come together more than ever as a community and just like be there spiritually for each other, because like I don't know if this is the sign of what the rest of the next couple of months is going to be like. Oh, Lord have mercy. We cannot let this fear enter in and stay, because it is enough to, you want to talk about divide. Mm-mm-mm. And get this, I pulled out my angel book this morning when I was getting ready for the live, and I opened it up. I was like, oh, I haven't looked at this in forever. And the first page I turned to was balance. And I'm going to read to you guys what it said. And it gave me shivers. It's Major Arcana. It's a Libra card. And it's the number 14, which is 5, which is change, right? So this is what it says. It says the angels are cautioning against making impulsive decisions, right? Or moves right now. Instead, take the path of moderation and balance in this situation. You'll experience better results by re-evaluating your current circumstances and changing your approach. If you acted impulsively in the past, which I have, and many of you have as well, you can heal and rectify things, which we can. We have been doing that, right? We've been working on that all year long. And if you're considering making dramatic life changes, which we are all in the midst of, then slowly do it methodically. And then basically consider making, If you're considering making dramatic life changes, then this card asks you to approach those changes slowly and methodically. The card encourages you to work cooperatively with others and to see things from their point of view. Compassion and kindness are keys to success. So that means we have to have kindness and compassion for us, ourselves, and how we're feeling, and those around us who are feeling the same way, and those that don't understand. Because that's the first thing I thought of, was like, but those that don't understand, like, how can we figure this out? Like, how can we figure out, because I don't understand it. And I don't mean like, oh, I don't understand the energies. I don't understand what they are per se. I know how they feel, and I don't want to label that as any much more than I already have. But it just feels like, how do we figure it out? How do we figure out what's my anxiety and or what the world's is at this moment in time, right? Okay. So basically it says compassion and kindness are the keys to successfully manifesting our dreams. Forgiveness also brings healing, which allows new beginnings. So the additional meaning of this card says keeping up a moderate pace. So what I'm thinking is that this is a message from Spirit saying, like, everything in moderation. So let's not overindulge. We can't overindulge in anything right now. Our energy is super important to keep it recharged. If you got to sleep for 20 minutes, sleep for 20 minutes. We got to come back on the coffee. These are all things we have to do right now, because the energy of the world is so weird and low right now that it's like we got to push through that. I feel like there's a boundary we need to push through, because I think the veil is going to be very thin this year. I already said that too. So anyway, okay. And this basically allows healing, which allows for new beginnings. All right. Cooperation and blended ideas. Okay. Finding the balance between action and contemplation. So waiting for better timing. And when I read that, I thought, oh my gosh, that's like, I was going to put it off. I was going to put today's live off. I've been putting off other people's readings just because I didn't feel like my energy was there to give everything that I had to give to people, that I want to give them my best. And at the same time, I was like, yeah, but if I don't do this, and I feel like I'm letting people down, and I'm letting myself down, because I'm really hard on myself, right? As all you are as well. And I feel like we're just trying to wait for better timing. But if we do that, it's like maybe that better timing's not going to come. So then I was like, oh, I need to jump on. So that was message from spirit saying, yes, everything in moderation, but sometimes you have to like find the balance between what is procrastination and what is feeling weird and what is just like needing to change or shift the vibration, right? So that's why I'm here today, shifting the vibration. So this is the archangel's Zedekiel, and this angel helps us remember who we are in terms of our true spiritual heritage as a child of God. Okay. So with that being said, this was after I read a message from Adrian and from Tess and Ali's mod about how, like, God lifts us up and all this kind of stuff. And I was just like, yeah, we need to really tap into Christ consciousness now more than ever. And basically, this is a time to call upon Archangel Zedekiel, who reminds us that we're children of God, to increase our self-esteem, okay, and feelings of self-worth and feelings of deservedness. Because I was just talking to somebody earlier, and I said the first thing I was like, this morning I woke up, I heard these thoughts in my head, like, oh, this choice is going to bring A, B, C, D, and E, and F, and G. And I'm like, whoa, this is negative. This is so negative. Why is my mind going here? Like, it was immediate when my eyes woke up. Same as yesterday morning. I woke up and the first thing I thought of was like what angels were the good angels and what angels I was even like trying to figure out, like, am I being like what, like, my mind, is it playing tricks on me? Like, was I just thinking about this movie that had like this angel who was an archangel that worked for God, but like it was an evil angel? And it was just a strange feeling of like trying to flip my spiritual side, right? It's like this push or pull feeling of like I'm telling you, we're under psychic attack. That's my opinion. I've just said it and I don't care. You know me. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Oh. So Lord needs to know I'm praying every night and every morning from going, hey, go, and I'm telling it this is real. I know this now. Okay, the angel numbers we had last week were 404, 1717, 777, and 143, which was reparation. And then the other one was alignment, which is balance, and self-reliance. So we've got to be more self-reliant and believing in ourself and our higher self and our intellectual self. And do you guys remember when I said, like, there's going to come a time this year where we're going to be like really kind of like wondering or doubting our heart and our mind, and one is going to take over, and we have to be careful, like, to keep it balanced. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I feel like it was like not the last slide, but the slide before that. I have to go back and check, but that there was some type of like manipulation coming in, right? And I'm feeling that right now. I'm feeling like there is some kind of an agenda where our thoughts are being kind of like, okay, maybe they're not, maybe these are not my own thoughts. Like, who's pushing these thoughts onto me? Like, am I going crazy? No, I'm feeling vibrations that are shifting right now. Like, this is a whole new timeline we're on, you guys. And that's what I'm feeling. We broke through a different timeline as soon as that clock struck into the new year of 2025. With that being said, number 9 being as high as an angelic number that it is, it also signifies endings and change and new birth. So death, it's like almost a Scorpio card. So we're going to have a lot of Scorpio energy this year in terms of like powerful words that cut deep, make us feel a certain type of way, powerful emotions that take over our feelings of passion and blind us to being compassionate, even with ourselves, right? And then also this like feeling of like self-worth and deflecting that away from others to ourselves, and from ourselves to others, and not really figuring it out like in the moment, right? But obviously when we look back, we're like, okay, well, I didn't get any sleep. Let's be practical. We didn't get much sleep. We've been sort of stressed out about some stuff, a lot of political stuff going on, a lot of world changes, a lot of all stuff. So of course that's going to affect us. Of course, we've been under psychic attack for generations. It's nothing new. It's a spiritual attack. Is nothing new. Like, let's bring it back down. So when I did that to myself, I was like, okay, I understand why that card came up in the book Balance. And Archangel Ezekiel was a message to say, like, yes, we are children of God and we need to stand. And now is the time to stand, my friends. I'm telling you right now. And remember, this is what it said, 404, the number 8, right? The infinity. Eliminate all fears from the realms of your imagination. And that's what's happening. My mind's playing tricks on me. And it's all in the imagination. And for whatever reason, like fear has no place. There's no place in our hearts and our mind for fear right now. And I feel like that is the devil's biggest trick. I'm just saying it. I've never come on these lives and have preached about all of that demonic shit, but I'm telling you, there's something heavy happening. And I feel like right now is the most important time to really come and rely on your wisdom and knowledge and be ambitious with like getting closer to the light, because those of us that stand in the light are more prone to psychic attack. We are the closest we get to God, the more the devil wants you. That's what I was always told growing up in the church, right? So, and I guess it's the same for energy. So the more you are in a positive energy, the dark will come and try to creep up and grab you. But in reality, if you shift out of that dogma and think like in terms of energy, everything needs balance, and it's in moderation. The reason why that word stuck out to me was like, if you tip the scales, right? If you tip the scales and going too far, like in this energy of like feeling happy and secure and all these things, then of course the universe is going to bring you some energy to bring you back into the middle and give you some things to doubt, right? So that it kind of equalizes us out. So in my mind, like, is that the discernment we need to figure out? Let me know what you think in the chat. Then we've got 1717. Time has come to rely on your knowledge, your wisdom, your ambition. You have an important soul mission and life purpose. Maybe this was for me, you guys. Maybe this card was for me to go deeper with all of us, to get to like, you know, to things that I have not said before, but to rely on my inner strength to come out and be truly emotional with what I'm feeling. You know, maybe it's time to go deeper. I don't know. And then 777 being in alignment, the angel whisper card, the progress is recognized. The alignment is here. Maybe that is what we're feeling, the shift between getting into alignment, because you're going to feel the dark shit, right? Because we're all in the light over here. But as soon as we're trying to like get into the middle, you're going to feel the other energies doing this, and you're just trying to stay strong. So instead of letting it affect us, let's just kind of embrace it, walk through it, and all of us just like fucking warrior up and be the warriors that we are, right? There's a lot of us in the chat, hippie chick being one of them. There you go, Tess Mac. There you go. She's always ahead of me. Oh my gosh. Hello, my girl. Hey, crazy mama. Good morning, darling. Good morning. Good morning. It's going to be a phenomenal year. It really is. Listen, I'm not trying to get like all weird. Like, it's good to stay weird, but I mean, this is just the beginning. We're going to push through this energy, and after that, it's going to be fine. Like, I know this too shall pass. This is only like, I think this week and next week, possibly the third week will be hard for me. I can feel that. I already know that in my body. I don't know what y'all feel, but I feel like in about 3 weeks time, and I'm really curious to see if it comes out in the reading. But because we're going through this shift, it's going to bring us to a place where we step up or we stay where we are. That's all this energy is. And I swear that's what I'm feeling. It's coming through me right now. It's like somebody's talking to me to say, listen, tell everybody it's going to be fine. You know, post crazy mama's thing, because it's true. This year is going to be phenomenal on a global scale. For all of us personally in our lives, we're going to have a lot of accomplishments, a lot of wonderful things coming in. But with that is a change of energy. And for us to get there, we've got to walk through this shit part. And this is the shit part. This is the dark night of the soul right now, you guys. I feel like we're being called upon as children of God to be like, okay, if you feel it, chase it. You know that movie Twister, the saying, if you feel it, chase it. Well, what I'm saying is, if you feel it, take a minute. Let's figure out what the feeling is before we just go in our head, in our heart, and freak out. Because that's what I've been doing. I'm not going to lie. I've been freaking out since the 1st of January. Straight up. 2nd, 3rd, and today. What's the date? The 5th? 4th. Yeah. So 4 days, guys. And I'm just like, ugh. So, but I do know that there's light at the end of the tunnel. I do know. I know that for a fact, because we're God's children, and that was a reminder by the angel book to say, look, Jesus got us. We are in God's energy. We are, our higher self is guiding us to that purpose. That universal energy is with us. It's lifting us up. It's pushing me to like bring all of us together and be like, listen, let's come together as people, as spiritual beings, as warriors, as whisperers, as guides, to bring to get us through, to pass through with a sense of peace. Okay. Because it's unexpected and the change has to happen for us to get to the other side of the situation. That's what I'm feeling. So I feel like that message had to be said just so that we can avoid this pull into a lower energy. So instead, we got to replace those thoughts with all things good, abundant, and pure, because fear has no place here, no place here. And I'm just going to keep saying it over and over and over until in my head, until whatever it is that's trying to attack me beats it on, gets the step and gets. There's a little 90s reference there for y'all that don't know. But anyway, that's my rant and my rave for the energy starting off in the new year. Now, that's personally how I've been feeling, and I know some of you have been feeling it too. So I just wanted to shed some light that you are not alone. And thank you for those this morning that reminded me that I'm not alone either, and that I have all of you. And I could sit here, I'm about to cry and tell you all how grateful and blessed I feel to have you guys all in my life. Like, honestly, like, this has been the most incredible year for me, spiritually, psychically, physically, emotionally. And every single one of you have brought like this beautiful energy to this channel. And like, honestly, it shifted and changed my life. And I know we've all affected each other's life too. And so I just want to show my gratitude to you for that, because this is my heart. My heart is telling you from my soul, like, we're all meant to come together. And I do feel that. I feel that energy is super strong. It's positive change. But to get to that part, we have to feel all the ick, because that's what we're feeling right now. We're feeling the ick, the residue of what has happened in the last year that we didn't feel because we were so guided and protected and psychically, like, our walls were there, right? Now we're entering into this year as a thinner veil, so we've got to strengthen or fortify, right? That psychic energy around us. I think that's the message I'm supposed to tell everybody today. Okay, let me just check in the chat real quick, and I'm gonna heat up my coffee. Adrian, look, you get to sit inside of my dirty ass microwave. I know you love it. And I don't, if you notice, my lamp's gone, which is why I'm sitting here in the dark. Let's put some light on the subject, shall we? Because I had to make room for my new espresso machine, but Fox got me for Christmas, and I love it. However, I can't figure out how to use it just quite yet because I'm stupid. I'm just kidding. I know I'm not stupid, but I just haven't sat down to read all the instructions correctly. I mean, it doesn't take rocket science to figure out how to make espresso, but for some reason it's just not getting hot enough, so I might not be leaving it on long enough for it to go into what it needs to do. So that's nasty. You need to clean that. Actually, I need a new one because the inside's all burnt up. All right. Nay, Tessmax says, morning, my lovey Nay. Morning, my beautiful crazy. Hippie warrior princess. Good morning, Tess. Good morning, my friend. She says, Fox out of the box. There you go. And FYI, shout out to Sifa. Thank you so much. He created a wonderful server for me because my other one, I don't know what the hell to do. I don't know what. I don't even know how to like really access like Discord. I'm not gonna lie. I've always been a participant. I've never had my own server per se. Like, I have 3 accounts, but he went in and did all this fun shit. So he's working on it for me behind the scenes. And I just wanted to say a big shout out to him. Thank you so much. So we're going to have like a theater in there so we can go and watch like cool spiritual movies or like interesting stuff on CERN, you know, in case my other channel doesn't get up and running for the 3rd year. Anyway, and because, you know, life likes to throw shit into my path. And I'm just going to walk through it this year with like boots on that have steel toe. So I'm going to tell a lot of things to kick rocks this year. Just going to let you know. But that's Fox out of the box for you. Anyway, but thank you, Siva, for all your help with that. And he's not finished yet. And Crazy Mom says, get your ass out the bushes. So there you go. Oh no, it's less unlikely. Thank you, Tess. Yes, go do your stuff. I know you'll be back, my darling. I love you so much. Thank you for bringing your beautiful energy into here. Yes, I rebuke it. I do as well. Yes. Oof. Buckled up energy. Exactly. Exactly. We need to buckle up, guys. I'm telling you, it's the truth. Tessa, I keep saying, greater is he that is within me than that which is in the world. Hallelujah. Praise God. Listen, John 1:4. It reminds me, God, you are right. He's got it handled, which is what we have to remember. God, he's got us. Like, we are God's children. The universe has our back. We've been doing all the right things to get to this place. We all came together last year to work on our own personal shit so that we could handle what's coming, because it's coming, guys. It wouldn't surprise me if my other channels became different, became more metaphysical, like biblical even. I don't know. It's just a thing that just came across my head. I don't know why, but anyways. So we have, Krista's listening while I crochet. Oh, by the way, we love Chris and her crochets. Listening while I crochet. If I seem to disappear, I'm still here. Okay, darling. Well, there's a big hug from me to you. So we love ya. And thank you for always being here. I love my little foxy boots. All right. So that's what I've got. Okay, so I'm gonna put this over here because we don't need that. Oh, and to top it all off, you know how like you just love to like, act on an impulse and be like all like, okay, well, I'm just gonna do this thing so I don't have to do it later. Yeah, right. So, okay, I had 2 people come to visit my house at Christmas time because I was out doing my thing with, other people. So I wasn't really home to have people over. And even if I was home, I probably wouldn't have, because like Baby Fox decided to like get rid of everything in his bedroom and buy all new furniture. And so when my house was completely clean and ready for company, I then couldn't have anybody over. So I was just like, I give up. I give up with this place. I give up, right? So I was like, I'm taking my tree shit down. I'm getting ahead of this. I'm taking all the lights. I just need to get it away because I'm starting a new job in a week's time. Like, I barely sleep in. I don't have time to deal with this later. I guess I'm going to miss it. But if I don't think about it too much, I just start putting things away. I won't be upset with myself, right? I'll leave the tree up with lights till like, what is it, the 7th or something? The con, I think you're supposed to leave to the 7th or whatever. Anyway, for good luck. And then I have a visit from Aunt Debbie, and it was so pretty, my tree. And I wanted to show it to her, and I just was like, of course. Give up. I give up. So that's how, I feel like that's how we have to look at all this negative energy. Like, I give it up to God. God has me. It's fine. This is all happening for a reason. It's all happening for a purpose. Hey, Jay Bear. How you doing? I know, right? He's so cute, but he's so happy. He's in there doing his own thing, making his little cubby hole, his little fox den, his little foxhole. So cute. And working hard. Spoiled me this Christmas. God bless him. Got me an ice machine too. Oh, I was one of the ice machine, and so we've had that thing going. He's had it going more than me. I think he likes it more than me secretly, but hey, dear bear, darling. So yeah, it's been crazy, and all the energies, people have been feeling it everywhere. I know Jerry Bear's been feeling it. My friend Chris has been feeling it. Hey Rona, Happy New Year, darling. Everybody's been feeling it. Mom Debbie's been feeling it. It's a lot, you guys. So we have to like raise up. All right, we're gonna do our angel cards and get moving. Yeah, and I think grounding is so essential right now. I just heard get grounded. So, because I touched the wood of this table, and I instantly felt this sense of like come across me. So I recommend that everybody gets their bare feet while you can into some earthy, like wet soil, I'm hearing. And also do the breath of life if you have a tub, which I'm going to do tonight, no, I won't do it tonight because I just did my hair last night. Do it tomorrow night. Oh, and FYI, this thing I'm going to share with you. I got it on Temu. I actually asked for money back because I thought it had wires on them. But I'm going to go back today and give it back because I actually like it. I tried it last night. It's really good. It's a weird contraption. So if you're looking for something that you can sleep with that will give you these luscious curls, it's like a weird ass band that goes around your hat. It's like an octopus legs coming down, and they're just like, you know, and they have a little elastic at the ends of them. They're like $1.50 or whatever on Temu, but you can probably get them at the dollar store now, or what, Dollar Tree where you guys are. Anyway, and like you just kind of like twist your hair around it, and then you tie it up like at the ends, and you can sleep, and it doesn't hurt like your head or anything. So yeah, so if you want luscious curls like this, go ahead and get yourself one of them because I like it a lot. So I kind of felt actually guilty this morning when I saw what big job they did. So I'm gonna go and talk to them where they can keep their money because I like it. But yes, all right. So cutting the deck. So Yvonne says, I went for a meal on my birthday for the first time. Oh, that's so lovely. Mom and Dad booked it. Also saw 3 of my kids and 4 grandkids. Was awesome. Normally everything's shut. Oh my, you know what? And it was a beautiful Christmas, you guys. It was so peaceful and quiet and just chill. And, I had not 1, but 2 Christmas dinners. Last year I never had none. That's a lie. I ate at my neighbor's house late that night. But anyway, that's not a story. Last Christmas was a disaster, but this Christmas was super peaceful and happy. New Year's Eve, I could barely stay awake to get to. I honestly was at Jerry Bear's actually in Toronto with her wife, and we tried to stay out past midnight. As soon as I had my little spumante sip, drank that back. Was delicious. Reminded me when I was 22 years old. All the flashes came back when I was young. Had the 1 glass, and then like literally, I think it was 2 minutes after 12. Boom. Where's Fox? She's in bed. It's Grady went to bed, and I still couldn't sleep. I tossed and turned all night long, and I woke up with the worst panic attack ever. So I don't know. But anyway, and I know it wasn't the alcohol because I literally only had like a half glass of wine. It was nothing, So this shit's real. All right. Yeah, you remember we didn't last too much longer after that. No, I didn't even want to take a video. I was like, you see me in the background, like just hiding. I'm so tired. My eyes were all swollen. I'm not sleeping the night before. But yeah, it was a nice time. It was a really nice time. And I'm not like, it was wonderful. And, and it's difficult for those of us that don't have family and friends. Like if I hadn't been from my friends, and a few family members, like honestly, I think it would have been very lonely, and I've had Christmases where it's been lonely, and so I understand those of you who were, on your own or whatever. And I noticed like a lot of peeps had stuff online, so that's nice. Like I think maybe MJ and Allie did some stuff, and so it was nice to have everybody to be able to go into there. But I literally, if I could have, I would have been here for everybody. But you know what's great about our group? If one of us isn't, the other one is. So I love that for us. Okay, number 44 came up, which is the number 8, which was last year's number, right? It says, you are going to be successful and you are following in your life purpose. So it says, pain is inevitable. Oh, Lord, I just said this, right? But do not carry the hurt you've grown through to break you down. Thank you, Jesus. That's how I've been feeling. I feel like something's been trying to break me down, make me self-doubt, make me question everything, right? Like, and it's just been within the last couple of days, but it's fleeting. It happens. I get this weird physical vibration. And then as soon as I start to think like positively, I get up and change my mind shift. It disappears. As soon as I'm left with my thoughts, it's almost like this energy creeps back in. And I don't know if that's the same for you guys. Let me know in the chat, but that's what I've been feeling. And it says, remember that you will be provided for and all bills will be paid. Okay. Thank you, Jean. Thank you, God. Like, hello. That's a good, I like that. And there's your number, Tess, 44. So, yeah, I like that for us. I'm going to put that right there. So we are going to get our bills paid this year. It's good for finances. I feel that. It's just the energy shift we got to work through. Okay. A lot of good things coming. A lot of really beautiful things coming, like transparency, hope. Let's not be despair of right now. I feel a lot of it's in that weirdness, but you know what? It's going to turn around. We just have to walk through it together, and we're all going to hold hands. Hey, Sifa. I wasn't in the bush this time. Crazy. I was talking to Wiz. Aw. Yeah, Chris says same. I was so super behind, but I got caught up now. You're welcome, Foxy, and I think the server's done. Oh, yes, of course. I love it. Crazy Mama shouted you out earlier. Can't wait to get my house back together. Often the craziest from the holidays. Haha. I have cooking and I have everyone here, but lordy days. I know. Hi, cutie pie, sweetheart. Hi. Hi, sweetie. I was just telling everybody like the weird energy I've been feeling and how I've been getting very little sleep, and we're all in this together right now. Like I'm trying my best to be. I just feel like I've been so depleted from this energy. Like I don't know what to do with it. This isn't supposed to be in here. Girl talk. Moving on. Happily single, living in the moment, having fun. All right. All right, let's see what our Angel Whispers has to say. Since Cutie Pie jumped in with her beautiful energy. We're Crazy Mama, everybody, not every single person in this chat, I swear. Cutie Pie had a birthday this last week. I know she did. I was with her for a bit. Happy birthday to Cutie Pie. Isn't she gorgeous? My girl, look at her. Oh, my word. Yes, she did have a birthday. Yeah, I just felt bad because I couldn't spend as much time as I wanted with her on that day. But no, I can't sleep at all either, Cutie. I just can't. I literally am running a 4 hours sleep last night, 5 hours the night before that. I feel like I had 2 hours the night before that. And it's not even like that I was laying awake all night. It was like I would fall asleep, but I would be like woken up and then go back to sleep, woken up. It's like somebody's like punching me, like, wake up. Like I don't know what the hell. So everybody say happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Cutie Pie. All right, so oh wow, the same one came out, guys. 1717. Whoo, Lord, I take leadership of my life. My life brings a flow of good fortune and good blessings. That's the affirmation. It says, self-reliance. Time has come to rely on your knowledge, your wisdom, and your ambition. You have an important soul mission and life purpose. Leaning on your inner strength will allow more of your path to unfold ahead. So we have to be really super, super duper confident in who we are right now. And we can't waver. We can't waver into the fear, okay? It's true. The time has come to rely on our knowledge. And what our knowledge is that the universe has got us. Jesus has the wheel. We are all God's children, and there's a divine plan happening, okay? So again, 1717 is the number 8, which is the number 6, 8 and 8, which is the number 16, which is the number 7, okay? Which was 2 years back, which is when I started this journey with all of you. So I think that's interesting. Okay, so here we go. Or did I get that right? 16, yeah, 6, 1 is 7. Yes, the 8 year was last year, 9. Yeah, that's right. And on the bottom of the deck, we've got 11. Everybody make a wish. It says, trust in yourself. Your inner whisper is working hard to let you know that it's guiding you. Okay, listen in. What is it saying? Feel it. Where is it telling you to go next? See it. Close your eyes and allow. Trust the path you are on. Okay, that's really important. Trust the path you are on. I feel like the message here is that when we're self-doubting or trying to figure out what the energy feels like in this moment when it passes through us, we have to take a moment, and I'm going to start journaling the words that come. And then, because I feel like there's going to be a message in this for me and part of my mission, just to give a name to the feeling, right? And then I'm going to collect those words at the end of the week, and I'm going to bring them back next Saturday. And I'm going to talk about what that is, because I think this is a message to say, like, you're on the path. Because when you're starting to doubt the path you're on, see, that's the devil's work. Fear plays, like, when it's the absence of love and the absence of trust is fear, right? So by allowing those fear-based thoughts to creep in because of our nervousness and because the feelings, we know something's coming, we have that intuition to feel it, something's there, we can't put our finger on the pulse, and so then it kind of creeps up, and then it enters into your mind, and then it takes over a little, and then you're walking around like me, like a crazy person. I'm like, crazy? Am I thinking, I'm good. What in hell? Like, snap out of it. Fox, stop. Like, just stop. Like, this is ridiculous. And I walk off and laugh at myself, right? But that's kind of how it feels. And like, I feel like the path that we're on is the path we're supposed to be on. So let's not let whatever negative talk or psychic attack derail us. Okay. I think that's really important to know. My intuition speaks to me and I listen. Now, let me just be very clear. This live is about discerning the intuition, the energy of that. Like, okay, my intuition's telling me, is it telling me to run, or is it telling me to stay? Because I'm feeling fearful, I should stay. Or is it telling me to run because it's a negative thing and I shouldn't be where I am? I should change my course. I should course correct. Should I stay where I'm at? Should I go? Like which side of this is my intuition and which side of this is the negative energy? Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's the discernment. I had a person tell me about, I want to say, it's 7 or 8 years ago. It was when I did my Blog Talk Radio Network show. He was somebody who he was a very interesting character. He went by the name Dream Master. It was very, at first I thought, oh, this guy's really kooky. But after having conversation with him and interviewing them, I was like really blown away by his thought process, and he was in tune with I could tell he was energetically, universally, like, just, his energy was beautiful. He actually came here to where I am. He was at a conference and we met and I interviewed him like one-on-one. And I felt such beautiful strength and energy from him. And the message he gave me was that there's going to come a time when your gift is so strong that the people, even all the people that are around you, have the same sort of intuition about life, right? And he said, it's going to be discernment. It's going to be the challenge. And I feel like that's what this is. The challenge is trying to figure out what my energy is and what isn't. Like, is your energy my energy? Like, am I picking up on your feelings? Am I picking up on your anxieties? Am I picking up on your fears? Am I picking up on is my intuition telling me, like, this is my stuff I have to deal with? Or am I thinking it's my intuition, but it's external forces, right? Like the dark night of the soul, or demonic attachment, or maybe, a dark passenger, or maybe it's just energy in general in the world that is doing its thing to everybody who's closest to the light, right? These are all things we have to look at. And he made that very clear back then, but I didn't understand it really, right? Because I was just starting off in my journey and I really wasn't giving like any major thought to my gifts at all. It was only after the fact, when my friend's mother, Judy, passed away, that I was visited by her and was told that I had to continue her mission. And that was to bring higher frequency to people's lives, right? To people's lives, and to trust in my own gift, right? And so, and that brings us to here. So to pull this card with the intuition card and then the balance card, I feel like that's the message for us. The discernment in this is that's what's making the fear. We don't know where the energy is coming from, whether it's ours or someone else's, right? Is it the energy that's external, the forces of this psychic warfare that we're in? Or is it our own intuition telling us to do what we need to do, right? Or to be warned, or to be fearful? but we shouldn't be in fear. That's the message today. If you feel fear, that is not our intuition. That's what I'm being told to say. If it is fear you're feeling, that is not your intuition, because your intuition is there to guide you and protect you for your highest good and bring you positive things. Now, if your gut, that's different. If your gut is saying, this is not a good place to be, this energy's bad, like, no. That's a different type of intuition. But when your mind takes over and your mind gets into it, because see, like, you can have a heart intuitive, a mind intuitive, and a gut intuitive. There's 3 different types of intuitions as far as I'm concerned, right? When they're all in sync and in balance, that's when you know, right? It's like, I just know this. So it is what it is. But when you second guess your heart or your mind and your gut saying something else, always pause. And I feel like that's what we need to do going into the next couple of weeks, maybe even in the next couple of months, is just take a moment to pause, just like my cup says. Because recognize the feeling. I'm going to write the word down, what it is. I'm going to keep notes and see if we can make sense of this. Because I think as a collective, we're definitely have a mission. And you are all part of this journey for many reasons. Some of you are ordained to do this. Some of you are chosen to do this. Some of you were called on to do this. Some of you just felt inside your heart of hearts that this is part of what you where you belong, how you feel. It's your essence, Some of us are here to be lifted up by others, like myself. You guys all help lift me up, and I then try to help lift you up. So again, sense of community. And we have to remember that when things get scary, just remember we're here for each other. Okay. So Cutie Pie says, what if it gives both and your intuition confuses the hell? That's what I'm saying. When you're confused, that's when you need to pause and just walk away from the whole feeling and take a moment. Hey, Art. Hi. And who's this? Chan Lo. When the whole world needs help, why do they only see how their love life is? Get on board with the new generation, people. I know. I don't know why they always do their love life. They just want to. I see that all the time in different people's tarot channels. It's like, what's my love life? Like, what's going to happen here and what's going to happen there? And sometimes it just comes out because you're supposed to know, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It's part of life's journey. But if there's a strong energy pulling you to ask different questions and, like check in with universe, then that's a different vibe. You know what I'm saying? So that's true. Very, very good point, Chanlo. Welcome to the channel, by the way. So let's see. Tetsmac says, oh, hey, Art. My girl. Those 10 inches between your head and heart are the biggest damn 10 inches ever. That is the truth. That is the truth. It's like they're 2 separate planets, right? Mars and Venus. Mars being the planet of war, you're constantly battling with your thoughts. And then Venus being like always wanting to be in that loving energy. But even Venus has its own conflicting energies too, right? So it's that kind of like dance. But I mean, it can be very confusing, Like I said before, if your intuition is saying, oh, just stopping in to say hello and listen while I get ready for you to soak up the sun. Okay, Art. We love you. But it's true, right? Like that's the thing. It's almost like that's the message. It's to be able to separate the confusion. And when I'm confused, like I just walk around and talk to myself, but I'm kidding. Sometimes I do. But what I'm saying is like you have to kind of take a pause out from your normal behaviors of things and then just step outside the box. And for me to be able to make sense of it, I'm just going to start writing stuff down. And I think maybe that's what we should all do. And then come back and just maybe next Saturday, we can all share with each other what that looks like, right, individually. And maybe try to make sense of things and put in a box what is fear, put in the box what is confusion, what all those things are the same energy, right? It's just negative, low frequency vibration. If you're feeling low and being pulled down to this place of like complete fear and anxiety, that is not good vibes. So you want to bring that up. So how do we do that? We can pray, we can smudge, we can listen to high frequency vibrational music. Like a lot of classical pieces are tuned in an octave that is the God note. We can listen to podcasters who we can go to gospel channels. We can lean on a loved one or a friend for comfort to change up our mentality, watch a funny movie, listen to some uplifting music, do a little dance if you can. These are all little things just to shift up the vibration in our body, right? You gotta like move stuff around. That's what I'm feeling. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't have the answers. Like, I'm not saying I do, but it's just how I'm feeling, Listen to Montauk. Yeah, listen to Montauk Jones. For sure. So yeah, intuition. Okay, it says trust in yourself, your inner whisper. It's working hard to let you know that it is guiding you. Listen in. What is it saying? Feel it. Where is it telling you to go next? See it. Close your eyes and allow. And if you close your eyes and all you see is like terrible imagery, then you're under psychic attack. Trust the path that you're on. This is the affirmation. My intuition speaks to me, and I listen. I trust that all things are happening for a purpose. And if we give that energy in God's eyes, like He is guiding us, there is a purpose. Universal energy. We're all connected. As a collective, we're being guided by our higher self. Christ consciousness is there holding us our hand. It is our savior. That trust in that is going to save us. That's going to protect us, right? At the end of the day. So we're going to put that up here, and then we're going to just sort of put these away. All right, so that was my sermon. We're going to pull some emotion cards and just kind of check in with universe, see what's all going on. I already miss you, festive decorations, Foxy. I know. But, well, another year. It's funny because sometimes, like last year, I left all my stuff up for like, I don't know, I think it was like March. And my lights in my room. I just looked at it and I said, you know what? No, I'm embracing change. I got to get this moving. Feng shui my house, do all that, move energy around. Another thing too is our bed. Like I was thinking about this the other day. Like I think it is that your bed's supposed to, like your headboard's supposed to be, is it facing south position? Like your head lies in the north, like side, the north node. I think our head is supposed to be towards the north node. If anybody wants to look that up in the chat, I think that'd be interesting. And then you can download this little like compass on your phone, and then just stand in the middle of your room and like hold it, and wherever the arrow goes, like that's where the headboard's supposed to be, right? I think that's how it works. So I'm not maybe even thinking about shifting my bed around, because that might be where the weird energy is coming from. Especially with the Antarctic and all that nonsense. I mean, Lord knows what they're even doing up there. And I haven't even checked in with CERN yet, so, my tin hat's on the shelf today. I had enough of my own energy to deal with. And figuring out what was mine and what wasn't, right? And also, too, I think we can also pick up on each other as a collective because we're really connected to each other, and maybe one of us is feeling a certain type of way. So again, what is it? Is it ours? Is it someone else's? Is it, you know what I'm saying? That's the discernment, right? So I'm going to pull my clear emotional cards and see what comes out. Okay. What's this say? Uber Eats. Hide and hustle? What? Hide and hustle? I don't know what that means. Okay. Does this make sense for anybody? I don't know. Keep it moving, maybe? I don't know. Illumination, truth discovering. Yeah, we're definitely in an awakening. You see that? That's what's going to happen to us, you guys. I'm telling you. This is what we're walking through the dark night of the soul right now. Okay? That's just what's happening. We're walking through that veil of icky energy to get to the shifted timeline where that is changed. That beautiful positive light that's coming, guys. It's there. It's been there. It's not that it's gone. It's just that things are clouding. Things are surfacing. Things are moving. And I think we're just all picking up on it because we're all highly sensitive in here, right? Like we just all have that ability to feel life-changing timeline shifts, energy shifts, all that kind of stuff. And, you know, I did watch the thing with the Pope and I thought, oh, you know, all the hype, that's so silly, you know, that the door and all this. And then when I heard about Lucifer's door, I was like, wait, what? What is that? And why would the Vatican Church have that door? Like, what? And then all of a sudden, nothing made sense for like 5 seconds. I was just like, I don't understand what's happening. Why is this being broadcast to millions and billions of people? Like, it just gave me the ick. And then you had all these families walking in with their children. Ugh, I don't know. It just gave me this weird vibe. Yes, girl. You can't get the pretty flowers with the shit fertilizer. Crazy mama. I just love you. I'm just thinking outside the box. That's the absolute truth. All right. Oh, somebody's got a spell, love spell on them. Somebody's definitely a jackass. Okay, somebody's got jackass energy. Maybe that's for me. I don't know. Shocking news. Maybe somebody got shocking news that put them on their kilter. That could have been me. Who knows? And maybe somebody's holding secrets, which is getting into our vibration. I can relate to that. All right, let's see what else comes out. And you know what this all lines up with? Dark energy. Really dark, low frequency energy. So I think our decisions on how we live our life in this moment is super powerful. The choices we make, okay? Karma, dharma, all that. It's going to, I'm seeing it like we're walking through a tunnel. And I don't know, do you guys remember in that show Lost? Maybe it was Lost. Or maybe it was, I don't know, there's so many weird television shows where like they get stuck in one place. There's a bobble and I don't know. But there's one place in the city where like there's this thick fog and they can't get through it. And every time they walk through it, like they're back to the beginning. That's the image I've got. It's like we have to get through being in the thick fog right now. And, but it feels like thin veil energy. So it's like we're going to feel all the negative vibration around us, all the low frequency around us because the shifting's happening. And I feel like we're just picking up on it, right? And then as you walk through it, it's going to be like on us. So, you know, like we got to wash the laundry, smudge the house, all that kind of stuff. And just keep on moving because I feel like that's what, speaking of which, I got to turn the heat off. Hang on, guys. My back's on fire. Hang on. So that is how I'm feeling. Hi, Kursuma. Oh, is Kursuma in here? No. Oof. Yeah, I feel it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's it, girl. You got it. Oh, shit. Shut up, Nay. I'm freaking out, you guys. I think you guys are all watching my reading. Holy shit. These cards are for me. Hang on a second. Hang on. Oh, shit. chaos, ego death, downward spiral, spiritual awakening. That's what's happening. That's why it's been intellectual. There's something transitioning in the way that I'm personally thinking about things. And that's all watching my reading right now. Okay, fair enough. I've seen all your life. I'll show you mine. This is my past person. Then I got this. Then there was a reconnect and friendship. Then I was illuminated. And now I'm on a spiritual journey. Lord have mercy. Lordy days. And then, guess what? I was living in the moment. Because of karmic ties. Jesus. It's a trap. Moving on, letting go. Loving you. Feeling free. And the last one. Faith healing meditation, you guys. Getting readings. Wish. Heartbreak. Fed up. Coping. Somebody's turning their back and someone's popping the question. Self-love. Feelings for yourself. The illusion of a fairy tale. Oh my God. But at the end of the day, it is love. Secret accounts. Legal matters. Divine feminine. This came up for general reading from the other day. Sex addiction. Somebody's got a sex addiction and a toxic lifestyle. And I'm going to get bad news. And I feel like that's why I'm feeling weird. But yeah, somebody's true colors is coming out. And this is my twin flame. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. If this resonated with anybody in the chat, please let me know so I'm not alone in this. Dear God. Listen, I told you, I see your tea all the time. So guess what? Maybe I'll share mine. And I feel like that's what this is. This was something for me. Ooh, that's the truth of this. I feel like that's what I'm feeling. And you know what? I'm claiming it. If you want to claim it too, go right on ahead. Because we're all connected. That was truly me bearing myself with what I've gone through. Yeah. Wow. Interesting stuff. Even though it could be love, it doesn't mean it's healthy. Yup. I know it, girl. I know it. Woo! That was a lot. So there's my laundry to the entire world. Oh my God. And it is just a friendship, but it's just like the energy has changed me, right? Which it would. And I feel like that energy is being challenged. Okay, let's see one more time. Let's see what comes out of the general. Thank you, Spirit, for letting me share myself with the group. And let's see what is. Yeah. So, turn in your back. Someone's going to turn their back. One more. That came up in mine too. I think that was for me. Could be for anybody in here. Ooh, somebody's fucked up over you. Ooh, girl. Oh boy. Could be me too. Us. Somebody's fucked up over us. No, listen, when you have a strong connection, a soul connection with somebody, like that never breaks, right? Doesn't matter. And I feel like that's, but at the same time, you do have feelings about like, hey, like, like I don't want people to think something is what it is. And do you know what I mean? Like, even if you do have feelings for somebody, you have boundaries. Like, no one's going to cross those boundaries. But at the same time, there is guilt that lies there. And maybe that's what this is. It's like, okay, somebody says my way, selfish, stubborn, arrogant, pride, and ego. There's your narcissist. Mirroring came up again. Spam calls, text, blocked, phone, something about off and on, hot and cold, detached, ghosted. Somebody's sweet talking you. Love-hate relationship. Somebody's not happy. And somebody's in a workplace affair. What else? These are all different energies that are affecting us. And they're not necessarily ours, but maybe we're just picking up on them. Right? Round and round, cycles, triggers, lessons. So that's what we're in, I feel like. I feel like we're just going round and round. It's driving us nuts. And then somebody let you hanging, no closure, no contact, left on red. Yeah, I can relate to that from my past. So maybe this is what this is. Maybe this is just us working through old energies that are clearing the path for the new stuff coming in. You know what I mean? Like, maybe this is like Spirit reminding us that even though all our, like in those angel cards, like even though we've all been through some stuff, like let's not forget how we got here, right? Like maybe we have to realize that like we are in this new shift, this new paradigm, this new timeline, right? And we're just kind of dealing with the excess residue of our past since we've let it go and moved on from it. It's still there in the ether, right? So then how do we clear the ether and then raise our vibration and build a stronger psychic well? I think that's our challenge over the next little while. All right, let's get the tarot out, guys. Let's get the tarot. My daughter going through hell with an ex. Oh, Yvonne. Listen. Oof. My cousin is too. It's horrible. She's married. She's trying to get divorced. He's this arsehole trying to make her life difficult. His way or the highway. Ego shit. Just mean and nasty. He showed up at her house and cut the freaking internet cable so that the kids couldn't watch television. So that they would be angry with her. Who does that? All right. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Before I start this, I wanted to light my incense candle that I got from the market. Okay, so what I'm going to do before I do all this, because I'm feeling really good now, you guys. All your energies are beautiful. And it's helping me not feel so sleepy. So thank you. I'm not trying to be a psychic vampire by any means. But if any of you have lended your energy to me, I appreciate it. Okay. So I'll put this guy here. I hope my hair don't catch on fire. JK. And then I'm going to do a quick little tea break and get a bit of coffee, and then we'll start the general. How's that sound? Let's see. We'll do, you guys can just chat amongst yourselves for a bit. There's only like, what, 14 in the chat? Okay, don't forget to hit the like button. Oh, FYI. Okay, I've noticed a lot of content creators doing, first of all, I got a like free membership subscription to Madman. I haven't been in his YouTube live in like a year. It just popped up on my screen one day, and I just like clicked on it like once, went in to see what he was doing, and then left. Like I wasn't even there for like 5 seconds. And then I got an email that said I was gifted a membership. And then yesterday, same thing with Queen Bee. I could have gifted a membership to Queen Bee. I was only in there for 2 seconds. So I think YouTube's just like randomly giving people stuff. It's strange. But yeah, they're doing this new thing where they do like a poll, and it says, did you hit the like button, yes or no? And it reminds you. It's cool, right? So those of you who have, we should tell Allie to do that on her channel. I think it would be cute, because then because it reminded me, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, yeah. I hit the like button. Anyway, I don't know why that squirrel. Okay, let's see what I can play for us, some music, and then I'll be right back. So let's see. We'll do some Montauk Jones, I guess. No, because that's our walkout song. Oh, I know. We haven't heard this in a while.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test, expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they see me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test, expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
All right. So I think we are back. All right. That's so cute. Okay, guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Nay. Thank you for all my mods. I'm gonna shift glasses now because I found my granny goggles. I can read with these. Yes. That's another thing. Can I ask you in the chat to let me know? Another thing I've noticed in the last couple of days. Actually, it started around. Now it's happening. It's been happening on and off all year, but like after Christmas, I want to say like the 27th right up until New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve was the worst, but I couldn't see very well. Like when you spend a lot of time on your phone or whatever, and you have to refocus your eyes and stuff. But I don't know about you guys, but my eyes just getting worse and worse, and I don't know if it's the cell phone or I don't know what the hell. My optometrist says my eyes are fine, so I think that there's something going on with the definition of the stuff we're watching on television and on our phones and stuff as this technology increases, this AI stuff that's like messing with my eyesight. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but let me know in the chat what you guys think. Also, I'm just going to read off my angel number there because I have 1111, which is instant manifestation, 4444, encouragement for material work. And then we have the sevens, which is wisdom, spirituality, and the 9-year, which is culmination, new beginnings. I took the time last week and I put this fun little book together. And it's got, I printed off my moonology stuff for my moon cards and my chakra cards. Because remember, I could never ever understand what the hell they meant. And I just went on intuition. It turns out there's some really fun stuff in here about them. So I'm going to pull on one of these as well today. So if I forget, just remind me. Because last reading I did. I said I was going to do automatic writing, and I didn't even get to a pen. I just, boom, it all came out of me. So, okay, we can take that off. Oh, that's not the one. Where's that at, that banner? There we go. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right, guys, we got 10 to chat. Here we go. What's coming in for the next couple of weeks for all of us? I'm so glad I went live today. I'm feeling so much better. Okay, red. Red door. Okay, I'm getting something with the new year. We're going to get involved with a massive case this year on the YouTube streets of true crime. Probably bigger than we've gotten before in depth with. I don't know why that just came to me. Because then I heard Red Room from The Shining, which was murder, so I associated true crime. And then I heard involved in a case, strong. So there's going to be a strong, I want the breakthrough in one of the cases we've been waiting on, and then a new one's going to come out. That's pretty intense. Okay, so that's on the true crime side. Energy shift. I heard from Finding Nemo, just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Tess. All right, let's go. Let's figure this out. Oh, I hope you guys are feeling better. I think I'm feeling a little better. All right, we've got the Moon card, or the Fool card. Okay, desire to start, free-spirited energy. So we all want to start in a positive note. That's, with the adventure of the new year and with the innocence of things and, the simplicity. We just want things to be simple, right? That zero energy, alpha, omega, God energy, that, like childlike, getting in touch with our child, nurturing our inner child. But the Fool card also represents like the card that doesn't exist. It's like the unknown, right? The zero, like typically 0 shouldn't even be in the numbers in terms of mathematical equation. It makes no sense, but it is there to start. It's a placement, right? So it's this card represents a place where we're at in life, and it's carefree energy, Mercury energy, Uranus energy, crown chakra, absolutely water. Okay, we have the air sign here as well. And I feel like the answer, if you had a deep down question in your soul of heart, in your heart of hearts right now in this live, while I pulled this card, the answer is yes. The Fool card is always a yes. It's like it's not like a maybe. It's like yes, like, you know, you're going in the right direction. You're being, you know, we're not watching where we're walking. So that's also a message to like be a bit more cautious as to where we step. Okay, even though we can be carefree, we just have to be careful of where we're stepping. All right, then we have the Hangman in reverse. That's nice. Yep. So a lot of us are fear of sacrificing things, changing our life, having delays come forward. That's giving us anxiety. Maybe being lazy or procrastinating can cause anxiety. Restlessness can cause, you know, that sort of thing. And then also resistance to spiritual influences can cause anxiety because your soul and your body wants you. What your body, like, okay, there's difference between like feeling an energy shift frequency and feeling like an influence in your how do I put this? So there's a difference between feeling your frequency changing or a vibration entering through your body and giving you anxiety, like feelings that are like negative thoughts, right? Feelings of negativity, things like that. And then the same can affect you with positive energy, right? Like, you know, if you ever listen to music and you're just like, oh my God, you want to tear up because it gets you right here. Same thing. It's an energy that flows through you. It's like your chi energy I'm hearing, right? But when we resist that change in life, and it could be anything, it could be like going to a job where you feel entrapped in, but you have no choice in the matter. That can cause anxiety because you're going against the grain of what your soul wants you to do, right? Of what your spirit is saying to you. And that can cause trapped energy, which then becomes anxiety. So there's a lot of different moving parts with anxiety, right? Panic is an entirely different feeling. I don't get that here, but I do feel like because of the Judgment card popping up, Libra energy, there's balance coming in. And I feel like there's going to be, again, this is the third time I've seen awakening, the word awakening in these readings today, and awareness. And it's about forgiveness. So I feel like a lot of us are going to be forgiven. We're going to forgive ourselves, forgive others. I did mention that in the last end of the year reading for the new year. So this is just a confirmation of that past energy coming in through the new year, shifting us into the present. So let's see what's going in here. A lot of us have flipped around off that hangman position. We became unstuck. We unstuck ourselves. We moved ourselves out of a situation into a different one, shifted our energy, changed our ways, changed a path, changed a feeling, changed a thought process pattern. Everything has changed. So, you know, but we're no longer feeling like we're being put in a place where we can't move from it, right? We are moving away from it. We've flipped around. You know, I always say on my Light Seers Tarot, how, you know, like, you know, how the hangman in this deck is so interesting to me because it's like, it shows you that there's nothing holding you to that position. You yourself are holding you in that position, right? This is probably the very last card. So you're holding yourself, right? You see that? And I feel like because we've now flipped ourselves over into the position where we're ready to just go up into the light and release ourselves from feeling restricted, okay? Is the energy I'm picking up on that card with respect to energy. So we also now have to free ourselves from that fear and negative energy, okay? So let's see what's coming into the current energy for the next couple of weeks. Page of Swords. Mental agility. Again, It's psychic warfare. We are ready to fight the battle with confidence. We're inspired to be communicative with each other. Okay, there's going to be like a curiosity coming in the group or the collective with new ideas. And you know what? I feel like because we've been chatty and confident with one another on how we're really feeling, I think that's definitely the energy right now. It's very fluid energy. It's very balanced Libra energy. So the answer is yes as well. If there's something you were wondering deep down, the answer is yes. Yes, yes, yes. Gemini energy, root sexual base energy here, okay? Earth energy and water energy and air energy. The Page of Swords also represents fairness. Like if you were wondering about something, you know, especially with the Judgment card here, like if you're looking for some sort of clarity on something. At first I thought it was the Moon card when the Fool card popped over, but it wasn't, which would have been interesting. But it's about like taking on the new idea in a fair way, being fair about something, being like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like an easement. I feel like there's an easier way to cut through the bullshit. That's what I've been doing. I'm just gonna say, we got the Knight of Pentacles flipped right over into my hand. Okay, another air and earth. It also is an answer of yes, Aries energy this time, and it is the throat chakra. So this is about, like I said before in that card with the balance and moderation from the angels, it's about finding our unique routine to be practical and reliable, like to find things in our everyday life that's going to ground us from that negative energy is what I'm hearing, okay? And to be patient, and we need to be stronger in our will. I feel like we're going to be on a journey currently into, like I said, there's that thick fog we're walking through right now. We're picking up all the electrical pulses of everyone in the world and ourselves and everything around us and internally and externally. And it's very hard to decipher what is what. And what this is telling you is to be strong in that improvement, be determined, be responsible for your own shit. And then you can figure out, like when you take away, okay, well, what's mine? Let's write it down. All right, these are my own thoughts on things. So why is this up here still bothering? What's going on here? Let's look deeper into this. Let's be my own psychologist and put that down on paper and say, okay, I'm gonna circle that and circle back to that later and figure out what the hell that means. That's a practical approach, right? Instead of sitting there letting your mind spiral, you're taking control of your thoughts and communication with this pen, putting it on paper, right, in an actionable, intentional way to clear your mind cycle and create a new divergent, okay, way of going about it. And I think that is the most important thing right now in the present. Oh, that's okay, pointer lover. That's okay. Welcome in, sweetheart. Love you. We were just I listened. You have to go back after the live and watch the beginning, because I was touching about some of the things we were talking about in Ali's chat this morning about the energy shifting and the negative vibes and stuff, and how right now it's really important to stay balanced and reliable on ourselves, to be do everything in moderation. Let's not overindulge in everything or anything, because what'll happen is it'll then seep into this place where there's a low vibration that holds that energy. And by avoiding that, I think we'll be able to get through this a little bit easier. I hope that makes sense to you guys. If not, let me know. I'll explain it a bit more. I guess the word is consistency, like to stay consistent, routine, right? Be practical, like change your mindset. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, we got okay. So how interesting is this? All right. So now we've shifted into, again, the Six of Swords in reverse. So that talks about not being able to move forward with something. Some of us are stuck, again, with that mental pattern of thinking, right? We're turning to the same trouble, okay? Running away from our problems and not healing. Like we're slowly healing, but we feel stuck. We can't move on from something. So I think a lot of us are still dealing with that past energy, which has somehow made its way through into the new year, and it's got jumbled up into this other chaotic energy that we're feeling. So again, trying to figure out what is ours and what is someone else's is going to be the theme for the next couple of weeks. All right, what's going on in the future tense? What's the energy pushing towards us, guys? Practical, what's that? Practical magic. I don't know. I guess it's just a bit more like being a bit more our willpower, crazy mama, like just putting it down, right? Like pushing through, I guess. Like trying to see things for what they are. Like, okay, Occam's razor, like, the simplest answer is usually the true answer, right? And what's the simple answer? I'm confused, so I'm not going to think more on this. I'm going to move on and come back to it later, because the more I think about it, the more confused I'm going to get, right? That's kind of what that means in terms of this being practical about it. Easier said than done, huh? Because when you're in it, you're just like, and if you're like me, you take a moment and you cry, let the emotion go out, walk through the energy, and then come out of it feeling like, what was that? You know what I mean? Because I've been told, like with my last healing journey, that we have to walk through it, not avoid it, to get into that feeling and past that emotion. And I think maybe, some of us are just resisting that, which is also adding to the anxiety we're feeling right now. Okay, so we have some success coming in, guys, some strong, victorious achievement type of energy coming in, some feeling of being recognized. So if those of you who are dealing with like things at work or in a relationship, someone is going to come forward and let you know, like, hey, like, attaboy. Like, it's an energy of like, you're doing a great job, keep up the good work. You're going to be praised and rewarded for your good deeds and, your improvements, and you're going to feel the pride of that, right? You're acclimated. Somebody's going to give you your flowers. That's always nice, to be made to feel like, important or valued. So that's coming in. What else do we have? That's the heart chakra. Leo energy. How interesting. Huh. Okay. 2 cards, please. That's 2 cards, please. That one wanted to flip, but no, not yet. It's not the one. Jeez, this hasn't happened in a while. Thank you. Okay, so we've got close to success. Again, Sagittarius moon energy. The other one was in Jupiter. Which, by the way, is in Gemini for like 6 months. So if you're in an air sign, like a lot of good fortune is coming towards you. Anyway, I digress. So this is about being persistent. Again, with that angel energy card, the universe is saying, reminding you, like, stand your ground, right? When I said we have to take a stand, like, do you remember the movie The Stand? If those have you ever never watched Stephen King's The Stand, go back and watch it. It's phenomenal. I feel like that's where we're at. It's a pivotal place right now in the world. And we have to be persistent, the courage to move through it, be, like, we're being tested. I feel like our faith is being tested. Does that make sense? Like, our spiritual strength is being tested. Our intellectual strength is being tested. Like, we're being pulled in different directions mentally and emotionally right now to kind of break us apart. And I feel like we got to stand our ground and be like, not today, Satan. Like, no, thank you, sir. You can go have a seat. You don't have any power here, and you have no dominion over me, right? I rebuke thee. And then we have the 10 of Swords in the reverse. Hallelujah, praise Jesus. Listen, this is about redemption. Okay, I hear the Bob Marley redemption. It's not Bob Marley. Is it Bob Marley? Bob Marley, the redemption song. Is that who sings that? Bob Marley? Redemption song. Who sang Buffalo Soldier? Anyway, I think it's Bob Marley. I think it is, Tess. Rising above our problems, right? Healing, recovering. This is about recovery. Universe is here to remind us this is about recovery. This is about, we are in, it's like we had an operation and we're out of the surgery and now we're in the ICU and it's painful and weird and awkward. And then in a couple of weeks' time, we're going to get to go home and feel great. That's kind of what's coming to me. I don't know why I've said that. Maybe because my Aunt Debbie, her cousin's in the hospital, and that's there, and I'm just hearing it in my heart space, and imagining it and thinking maybe that's got to do with this. And so, you know me, when I have a vision of my own life and I give it to you, there's like likely a logical, message behind it. And I feel like that's what this is, because the Ten of Swords is the ultimate betrayal card. It's being stabbed in the back, it's being wrecked upon. Hey, Quartzy. Not yet, darling. And this is about like moving past that, through it, not allowing it to happen. Like, we've already been there, done that. Like, do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, oh no, Seven of Swords, you can keep on moving. Like, I got your number. You can go kick rocks. Because guess what? I got my back completely turned, and I know exactly who's behind it. Right? All you have my back. I have your back. We all have each other's backs. Nobody's stabbing us today. That's the energy I'm getting. Do you know what I mean? So it's like a really strong improvement energy. It's like I'm improved, I'm better, I'm stronger, all that. So I like that for us. But I'm telling you, this is not easy. It's easy for me to sit here and tell all the things. Oh, then we have the Hierophant here. Religious beliefs, spiritual wisdom. This is a maybe energy. So this is the 5. Again, throat chakra, Venus and Taurus. So there is a struggle. I feel like the message is that the struggle is within the ego and the heart, and also our religious beliefs, and what we stand on spiritually. And I think those 3 things are being knocked about. It's like, now I'm seeing that game where you put all the dice in the thing and you shake it up and you just throw them out, and then, what's that game called? Not Boggle, but what's that game called, Tess, where you just take the things and you shove the things out and then you count them up, and if Jer's listening, she'll know it because she used to play it all the time. Anyways, it's that kind of it's like we're getting shaken up. Like, it's like a shakedown. It's like we're being shaken up. And then whoever, kind of like lands on their feet spiritually with more, we're going to have more wisdom about it. I don't know. It's just this weird. Anyways, the Hierophant is also like the teacher card. It's my marriage card. It's a partnership card. It's the strength of loyalty card. It's a card that represents somebody who comes in that guides you. It could be a therapist, psychologist, friend, loved one, spouse, spiritual guru. I don't know who, whatever person. Could be me, for you, whatever that is. Like, you to, for me, like, it's somebody that comes in that says, hey, like, let's just take a beat, and there's something to be learned here, like a teacher. It's teachable moments, right? Hierophant's a teacher as well. So it's about our personal beliefs being sort of questioned and or strengthened. Wow, that came out very meticulously. What did I just say? Strengthened or questioned. Huh. And it's about knowledge sharing. So sharing that knowledge. Okay. Let's see what's the overall energy here. Let's pick up these cards. We got 3 in the bottom. Okay, exhaustion, giving up, lack of self-confidence, motivation, feeling overwhelmed. That chives. That's tracks for the overall energy. And then, of course, feeling like everything's being delayed. There's an impatience there, limited success, problems with businesses. Some people are feeling like disrespected, a lot of impulsive energy, bad temper, blurting out words when normally you wouldn't do that. That's the chaos right now. 9 of Wands in reverse, right? Chaotic energy, passionate chaos. Like, that's kind of how it feels, like very disrespectful energy. Like, what the fuck did you mean by that? Why did you do that for? Okay, I'm going to block your ass. Instead of thinking like, wait, what's this person going through? Why are they, like, we're constant, like, it's like defense mode, right? King of Wands in reverse is defense mode. Impulsivity, right? Not thinking things through. And then, of course, the 7 of Wands in the reverse is about, like, having the lack of, like, confidence or motivation to be better or something. You know what I mean? It's like being lazy in our energy. And then about unfinished work, 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Earth sign, like material things, like what did we think we finished that we didn't? What is the subconscious telling us that we need to do that we didn't do at the end of the year that we were supposed to do and that we forgot about, or maybe we didn't even know we had to do it and now we know, and so okay, we need to do that thing, right? Whatever that is. It's like, and it's making us feel impatient about the it's giving us impatient energy. That's better. And then the Empress card is here, which lets us know Christ consciousness is here to say, listen, this is the divine. This is about the unknown and the known energy and being fearful of that. And she shows up to tell you, there's no need to be fearful. You are the Empress. You have the crown. Lay your crown back on your head. You have the strength. Be in your power. This is about abundance. Nurture your positive energy. Nurture your creativity. Nurture your frequency. Bring it up, right? Send love up. Okay, this is also a sign of fertility for would-be parents. So if those of you who are trying to get pregnant or thinking about starting something new business, new YouTube channel, new way of doing things, maybe a whole new wardrobe or a new bedroom, whatever it is for you, this is divinely, like, this is supposed to be happening. So this is a reminder that number 3, the divinity, right, the Trinity, is to say, hey, we're supposed to be here. This is our mission. We're going through this for a reason. We need to remember where we came from, who we are. With that other card that came up with the Archangel Ezekiel, to remember that we are God's children, and also to let that rebirth itself. Like, let's get born again, right? Let's do it. Yeah, because there's this feeling of feeling overwhelmed is just too much. And also, I just want to go, I don't know, I haven't done this, but I'm going forward, and I see the Ace of Swords, 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 Ace of Swords. Weird. Why did I say it like that? Anyway, Ace of Swords, and then you've got the Six of Cups. So this is about playful energy, getting more carefree, getting grounded, feeling freer in our energy. So I feel like this is going to let up, okay, because that's what we want. We want to feel sensual and happy and joyful and blissful, all the things before the turn of the year, right? That familiar feeling that grounds us. Because right now we're in the chaotic energy of like not feeling familiar. That's what this is. It's this feeling is not familiar to me, right? It's familiar to me in a sense of like, I understand the energy of it now, but it's not familiar to me in the sense of like whose energy it is. Is it my own? Is it someone else's? Is it global? Is it, internal? Is it external? And this is to remind us, like, to get out of that, to find discernment, to discern, okay, to the red door, right? The red door, the blue door, like in the Matrix. Wow. Okay. So this is about finding comfort. So some of us are going to feel comfortable in the old energy and stay there and not transition. And some of us are going to pass through the uncomfortability to get to the place we're supposed to be in a breakthrough respectfully towards an enlightenment of some kind. And also, again, with the word of healing and also awakening, right? Because then that brings in new opportunities with the Ace of Swords of abundance, right? Bigger communication, stronger intellectual energy, stronger air energy, right? The air carries frequency. The air carries the sound, right? Air carries words, speaking, intention, frequency, vibration. The air is the essence, right? And so when we're making decisions in that air, the expression, there's an air about them, that's what that means. It's their energy, right? And so we're going to have a sound decision that's like, oh, okay, that makes complete sense now. Here's my breakthrough. This is my justice. This is the new beginning I was looking for. I don't want a conflict. So let's get clear. I want clarity, right? So that's, and then after that, we have the Queen of Swords, clear boundaries. I said earlier, we got to create a boundary that's like super psychically charged and really like the brightest lights you could think of to raise our frequency. Okay. And be independent of our negative and unbiased thoughts. Came out weird. Unbiased thoughts. Biased thoughts was I was supposed to say. So why did it come out like that? Okay, unbiased thoughts. Unbiased thoughts. To be independent of our Okay, so this is about being open, honest, and supportive. All right. Then we have the chariot underneath that, which talks about direction, control, success, self-discipline, focus. So we just need to get determined, you guys, and just stay the course. That's what I'm feeling. Okay. That's what's resonating with me. I like this. I think a lot came out. I think this is good. Exhale, feeling really good about that. Feeling really good about that reading. Okay. Now I'm going to pick from my angel card, since that's what guided me in the beginning. Sure. What's going on in church? God. I meant to say chat. Morning, it's night for me. Hey, great Quartzy. Okay, she says, I knew something was going on spiritually for me yesterday for sure when Jack Osborne said he's now talking to a divine higher power. Right? I'm telling you, there's going to be people that come out that shock the fuck. Yesterday, I was watching a documentary on Alice Cooper, and he was brought up a Christian. Yeah, Alice Cooper, the guy that bit heads off chickens and threw a chicken in the audience, and they threw it back, tore it apart, like that guy with the black, the character he played was so demonic and dark. But then he lost his way to alcohol and drugs, and I guess his wife pulled him out of it, brought him back to his church, like to God, became Christian again. And then he said he had a vision from God that said to keep playing the character, keep putting out the music, because he was now a shepherd, and the sheep that he had was such a huge following, he could then bring them back, into the fold. So every song he came out with, there is a spiritual meaning in it that pulls you towards Jesus. So it's very interesting. These people that we thought that were bad had this like divine mission, a secret, humble thing. And now we're looking at the people that we thought were good are actually really bad. You see how that's flipping? And I mentioned that last year because I felt that energy was coming around. And I think we're going to see a lot more of it. 100%. We're going to see a lot more of it. Exactly. Yahtzee. That's it. That's exactly what it was, Nay. Thank you, my girl. You always got me. She's like, stop. Don't play. I am the ultimate mod. Oh God, it's so funny. I love Rummy too. Rummy 500 was my favorite. Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne, I think, was the one that bit the heads off chickens. But I did know there was a chicken incident with Alice Cooper where he had a live chicken on stage. I think he was just going to mess around with it, but it flew out of his hands and into the audience, and then the audience just pulled it apart. It was really gross and awfully, like dark. But yeah, he decided to. But Alice Cooper did, yeah, he did that as well. He did, but for him, he was interviewed by this pastor of his church. It's really fascinating documentary. If you haven't seen it, you should go look it up. It's really, really, really interesting. Now, could he be just saying that? Maybe he's not really Christian. Maybe, whatever. But I believed him. It is all disturbing. It's so disturbing. So it's like we're in the upside down world. We have entered. Oh my God, guys. Stranger Things. We're in Stranger Things. Like, has a portal opened up? Oh my God. Has a portal opened up? Like, really? The Illuminati and the elites of the elites do tell us it's the karmic thing with the spiritual world is that the metaphysical, like you cannot lie and hide. You cannot be deceitful. So you have to tell the public what is happening. So by giving it to you like in a movie or in music, or in like some kind of subliminal way, there's a loophole in that universal contract, you see. And so then we are given information in movies and television shows and songs and things like that, what's to come. So it's not life imitating art. Art is imitating life, and not you art, but art in general. And they make it seem like the opposite. So that's kind of what I've always thought was the case. Now maybe I'm just not. See, again, wondering if I'm crazy. This is the whole energy we're in, which I know that I'm not, right? But it's just that energy that you're in. And it is cruel. So we can't let it affect us. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. Close up the reading. All right. What do we got? What do our angels need to tell us today for the next couple of weeks for the collective? Thank you. 10 of Wands. 10 of Fire. This is the this is the phoenix rising from the ashes. Too much work. Accept help from others. Life is out of balance. Don't I know it? Stress-related health concerns. Yeah. So I think the message is that like all of us who have, health situations, our life feels out of whack right now, which myself included. Except if somebody offers you help, like just say, okay, thank you. Instead of normally what we do is like, no, I got it. Like, just say thank you because there's more coming and it's going to keep piling up. I'm getting right. So, and it's going to be overwhelming for a lot of us and it's a lot of work. So the message is to help from others. I'm going to cut the deck. I'm just told to cut the deck. I'm hearing the Queen of Fire now. So you've got the 10 and the Queen, which is about confidence, warmth, intelligence, and being graceful, which is the Queen of Wands, right? So she is somebody who's nurturing and motherly and sensitive and kind and caring and compassionate. And what it says stretch your wings and fly. Don't underestimate yourself. Don't underestimate yourself. Assert your independence and creativity. So be assertive in knowing who you are. Take a stand. Don't lose faith. We're being tested. Our faith is being tested in ourselves as much as anything else, right? No. I'm waiting for ET to come and pick me up. I'm done here. Right? Oh, Alpha Centuria. Let's go. Okay, one sec. Just need to hang on 1 second. All right, so now we're going to start off our readings. We are at 1:30, doing great for time. Quartzy came in, so we're going to do her first. I felt really strong vibes to do Quartzy first. And it's going to be quick, I feel, because there's a quick message. It's not going to be a deep one for her today. I have a feeling I'm just sensing a really general surface vibe for her. And there's a message coming out, so we're going to talk about it. And then, so those of you who want a reading, put a 1 in the chat. Obviously, we've got Chris, who's number 1. We've got, who else is in here? Cutie Pie, who's also at the top of the list. And we've got Kelly. Who else is in there? Tess. So it's the top of the list. Okay. So if you're feeling the vibes, you want a quick card pulled for you, we can do that. And then continue on with anyone else, and then we can do a full on as well. We'll do a 3-card pull for your personal read, and then we'll elaborate on that. That way it doesn't take because I've noticed the last couple lives I've done, I've got through everybody that way, and it really worked out because I do pull a lot of cards anyway, so it's like you're not getting a full reading. It's just that it's more of a quicker way to get there, I think. Okay. Put our lovers as we can go together on the plane. Chris, listen, you are my biggest contributor, and I have yet to sit down with you and do another personal live, and you are due. I owe you like 3 months worth of readings. So I'm hoping that tomorrow I'll have a lot of free time because I'll be doing laundry and cleaning up the house and doing all that stuff. And I have Monday off before I go back to work. It'll be my last Monday to myself. Then I start my new job, and it's full-time Monday to Friday like everyone else in the world. So I'm really, really nervous on how my body's going to react to being full-time again, because I've only ever been able to work part-time with my body. But I believe and I have faith that it's going to be okay. And I'm going to be able to balance both this and the other, because I think this is super important to stick and stay with for our own mental health. So I won't be wavering from this. Now, they might be shorter and maybe more frequent, like, shorter lives and just more of them instead of like a long live on Saturday, but we'll see how it goes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull for Quartzy, and then and tomorrow would be great for you, Chris. Okay, perfect. Now, today, after this live, I've got Cutie Pie, and I have to finish off her birth chart and do a quick hang because I want to just check in with her, and then and pull some cards. And I also have Kelly P. She's been booked as well. So that's the 2 people I have today. So I can't really do anybody else's readings today after this. But, Chris, you're definitely on for tomorrow. So I would actually appreciate it if you could send me a just quick message in Discord or on my Messenger. Either one is fine. And just give me a quick reminder, like what time you want to go live, like what time is good for you, where you are. And then I can kind of like collaborate at that moment. Like tell me the time you are at that time and what time you want to be. That way I can just say, okay, well, your time's 3, so that's 6 now. So, and then I can make the math and figure it out and do that for you tomorrow. And then hopefully I can get caught up like that. So, and then, go down, try to make it happen. And again, like, I might wake up tomorrow exhausted and feeling drained and not being able to do it. So we're just going to fly by the seat of my pants. Like I told Kelly today, I was like, we're both tired, but let's just see what happens. And now that I'm getting kind of rejuvenated with everybody and feeling a bit better with the energy, I'm feeling good that I can probably accomplish that today. So that's good news. And I got a lot of people too that need it, that haven't asked for it, that I already know that need it. Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Interesting. Okay, Quartzy, do you have a specific question? Hi, me mine. How are you? Wait, is she still here? Maybe she's not here. Great Quartz. Calling on you, girl. Oh, well, she can go back and watch it if she's... Totally understand. I've got fibro and RA, so every day is a surprise. Absolutely, same with me. And that's the other thing, right? That's the other part of the discernment. It's like, what part of my body is aching and hurting, or is it the other? Do you know what I mean? Like, am I getting sick? Like yesterday, I thought I was getting the flu. My stomach was crampy. My head hurt. I was like so tired. My body was achy. And, those are all the symptoms of this flu that's going around. And then I woke up this morning and I didn't feel sick to my stomach. I felt exhausted, but I didn't feel sick. But that could change in 4 hours. Like, I don't know, right? Like, it's just, I just want to be like in that nice curve back again, where that comfy place where everything's just like routinely good. Time schedule is good. I know exactly how I'm going to feel every day. Like, wouldn't that be lovely? And then I wouldn't feel like I'm letting everybody down all the time. Because I am terrible for that. I'm so hard on myself. And I know I shouldn't be, because I know you guys understand, but I just still feel like shit when I have to like postpone or reschedule or, you know. Okay, Quartzy, I don't know if you're in here or not, but I'm going to pull 2 more cards. 3 of Swords. You're still working through some pain, healing, betrayal, heartbreak, third-party situation. I'm feeling it's like a relationship for you as well as it's tangled in with your money. So somebody at a workplace. Perhaps you got involved with somebody at the workplace and the message of money did not come in. And you're tangled, somehow entangled with somebody. Entanglement there. But you were hurt super bad in the past, super hard. And you know, you're still on your path of healing. Done a lot of work though. But the page, even though it's in reverse, it's still somebody coming towards you. It's not a message of finance, so perhaps it's a message of something else. It's a loud card, please, for Quartzy. So she's watching on the replay. She can catch the message. Thank you. Yeah, 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. You don't feel like you have a lot of choices right now. You're not overwhelmed with a lot of things, which is good. So you're taking time out for yourself to reflect and look everything over. But you don't have a lot of financial choices right now. You don't have a lot of things to like sort of lean on to receive that financial abundance. But it is the 8, which talks about power. Yeah. I feel like you're in a power struggle with your heart and your mind right now, which is taking your focus off your money. Let's see something. Yeah, I just feel like you're not very focused. It says here the 8 of Pentacles refers to that moment in your life when you are dedicated to completing a certain task. You're fully immersed in your healing, and you're committed in delivering the best version of yourself in your content. You're putting everything into your work. This is in the reverse. So I feel like there's a message here that it symbolizes something that's sort of like your focus is off. Yeah, I just wanted to look that up because I was told to look in the book for that card for you. Okay, what's on the bottom of the deck? Overall energy, 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, you feel like you can't put your roots down. This is a family situation again with the world. Magician manifesting a better home life for yourself, but it's in the reverse and you're not quite there yet. 5 of Swords in the reverse. You're not in your head about it anymore, so it's not like somebody's whispering to you in that negative way, but you're still feeling that energy of like wanting your 10 of Cups and trying to break through. But there's still some healing that needs to take place with that 3 of Swords energy, Quartzy. Okay, so that's what I have for you. Let's do your gem. Yeah, today I'm going to have to do some work and time card punch these because, well, I don't have it in front of me now to do it later because then she can see where it is. I wonder, Sifa, I wonder if I should like hire you to do that stuff for me in the new year. Well, we are in the new year, but I want to start getting more money. I mean, it's not hard, but it's just finding the time to do everything. Okay, let's see. What's the message? Just Taya. Great quartz. What's her gem? She's had the rose. She's had the rose gold, rose quartz before for healing. She's had her own quartz came out before. Let's see what pops out today. To the crows out there. Oh, look! Again, the rose quartz. I'm telling you, angel of loving relationships. I love myself and I enjoy my own company. So you are healing self-worth. I'm grateful for my friends and other people of importance to me, and I enjoy spending time with them. My heart is open. I encourage romance in my life. So this is about healing. It says, are you ready for a new relationship? Do you wish to improve a relationship you're in? Begin by romancing yourself. So again, self-healing, moving forward with self-worth, okay, feeling a deep, fulfilling relationship with yourself, as much as how you would like to be loved, and cultivate your friendships and be open to romance. So that's for you, Quartzy. Your rose quartz came out once again. I make the shit up, guys. So there you go. So Quartzy, it's about self-love, and you had your rose quartz pop out. Okay. So now we have, hey, me mine. Okay. All right, so excuse me. I'm just gonna pull a few cards for you, Chris, and then I'll also do your reading tomorrow. But I really kind of feel like I need to pull some cards for you. We can elaborate on it tomorrow. Just a few. Seven of Pentacles for you as well in the reverse. Also dealing with family issues, roots, planting things down. Okay, whoa. Planting things down. Planting things down. Putting things down. Planting. Rachel. There's my mama fox on the floor. Family dynamics. All right. Scorpio energy. Death, rebirth. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Chariot in the reverse. Cancer energy. Is it Cancer? Cancer energy. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Better. Sorry, I'm just trying to pick up on something, Chris, here. Hang on a second. Okay, so I feel like you've lost some direction with respect to your finances. And right now you're currently in a new dynamic in which it's not transitioning or moving forward in a direction you'd like it to. It has to do with your home life and family. I feel like this is about roots that settle down. So it could be like putting money into a house, like planting your feet down, getting grounded, being rooted into something. create, building something, birthing something, creating, starting, like bringing something to life, right? That's the overall energy. And so something had to end to start. And then we have the Six of Pentacles in reverse. So it's like you can't be as generous as you want right now. There's something sort of preventing that from you, and you can't move forward until this is dealt with. Now we've got 3 cards over here, and we've got 4 cards over here. So I'm going to read these 3 cards over here to do with the Scorpio card, Death and Rebirth. And we have the 9 of Wands in the reverse, being able to move forward with something, an obstacle. 9 of Swords in the reverse, no longer being trapped by your mental anxiety. And then the Ace of Wands, it's about creativity and passion, abundance. That has happened with the Scorpio energy. So I feel like right now you are in a life transition in which is not moving forward as fast as you'd like to, but you've done a lot of work to get there and you're ready. It's just a question of finances. Over here, there's 4 cards, and I don't know what's happening, but I'm feeling like they need to go here. So we're going to pull these 2 for this middle section. Underneath the 6 of Pentacles in reverse and the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. We've got 5, 6, 7. And on top of that is the 9 of Pentacles, with money just flowing out behind them. So I'm being told that you need to be careful of where your money's going. There's something that you have subscriptions to that are just coming out on a regular basis. Like small little things, like little teeny tiny, like dollar accounts, or like auto renewals on something that maybe you shouldn't be doing, because you're capable and you're able, but there's something that's holding you back from, you don't want to feel left out, or you don't want to, like, you're not feeling left out. You're not feeling like you're left in the cold. You're not feeling left behind. However, there's also a strong sense of generosity with the 9 of Pentacles here. So it's almost like the 2 are the same. So even though it's like these things are happening, you're okay with it because you feel secure that you can do that. It makes you happy. Okay. On one side of it, that exists. On the other side of it, you have the King of Pentacles. Wow, this is a lot of money. And then the Lover's card. So you have a relationship, a partnership, a unity with a very grounded, humble like nature. And that is your identity in terms of this situation. Now, with the rebirth, I feel like you put an end to a past, I want to say, relationship or dynamic in your life around your money. Could be your finances, could be your job, but it has something to do with planting down your roots. So again, it could be in your household, it could be investing in property, land mass, like earth, okay? Creation, something you've built a foundation on. You are changing, and although the transition is not moving forward right now, it is because you are trying to get in touch. You've put it on hold. And the reason you put it on hold is to concentrate on your duality in the sense of the partnership that you have with yourself and with the people around you. The Lover's card is about partnership and unity. It's also the soulmate card. It's also the connection card of like entanglement of karmic connections, right? Soulmate energy, but it's attached to the King of Pentacles. So your king is your the soulmate energy is the King of Pentacles for you. Now, whether if that's you're becoming that person for yourself, or that person in your life, it's gotten stronger, which has put this other thing on hold because now you're in a transition period of like, how do I move forward with this? I don't know how to like kind of, I'm not completely stuck, but I'm still like wavering. There's something you're wavering on here. The bottom of the deck is the Ace of Pentacles. Oh my God, I can't make this shit up. This is about abundance of money coming in. You have abundance of money you don't know what to do with, or you're not going to be able to know what to do with. You've planted the foundation here financially for yourself to be able to do all the things you want to do with your life. But there's something still preventing you from moving forward into that King of Pentacles soulmate energy. Okay? Yeah, it's an obstacle. I just don't know. There's a lot of nines here. 5, 6, 7, 9. Hmm. There's another message. I'm getting clarity from something here. Just a second. Okay, I got it. There's that's what I missed. It's the same fear energy we're all in. There's some kind of doubt going on within yourself. Okay? Like the rest of us, we're all being tested. Our faith, our doubt of ourself, our feelings, our thought process, our passions, everything. So I wonder if it's because you don't know if I'm thinking while I'm doing this too, because it's making me it's like loosening my mind up. I don't want to miss something here. I feel like there's something else here. Okay. Here it is. This is what I didn't get. 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. These two cards were with these two cards. So it's directly related to these two cards. So the Knight of Pentacles and the 5 of Pentacles. Okay. Get this. Okay, the Knight of Pentacles, he rides a slow, enduring, heavy horse to which his own aspect corresponds. That's why he's not on his horse, because there's too much he's carrying to ride it. It's too heavy. The interest and responsibility you carry, okay, is very heavy. And that is directed to the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. And the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse talks about discord. Now, the heaviness that you carry with respect to the discord that you face, the conflict that you're going through, is about, normally in the upright position, it talks about like you're worried about material trouble, but it's in the reverse. So it's like you're doubting whether or not to trust that it's okay, even though you know that you're in the, like, do you know what I mean? It's like you've been given the go ahead, you feel that you're in a good position to do so financially, but you still doubt that it's going to work out. And typically, for some, it says this card, okay, of love, right? and lovers, wife, husband, friend, mistress, also concordance, affinities, whatever. These alternatives cannot be harmonized. So in the reverse, it's disorder. So there's some sort of chaos or disorder in a relationship with the lovers card here. Okay, the lovers. This is in respect to the finances in the relationship aspect of either yourself or a past person or a person you're still connected to. I've never opened this book before. This is interesting. Like this. So you're attracted to overcoming this, but I feel like you also are being in a trial and tribulation situation where you're being tested. Your faith is being tested in yourself as well. Okay, and your confidence into making this happen. Oh, what are you jealous of? There's some sort of weird, like, feeling of green envy. I don't know why it's coming to me. Anyway, the Six of Pentacles in the upright talks about weighing money in like scales, right? So it's like you're doing well, you present gifts and it's gratifying, and it's like now is the time. The time's been accepted, like it's prosperous, like you're doing well, like you're in a prosperous situation, but it's like it's in the reverse. So you feel like you're not in a prosperous situation right now, even though that you are, because you've put the roots down, but it's in the reverse in the reading. So you feel like the foundation has not been laid so that you can be prosperous. And that's why it's on hold. The Chariot card's in the reverse because it's telling you to wait, to pause. Okay, because it's too heavy financial burden to carry right now, and it's causing you chaos in your mind. You're being tested right now. So the patience to wait, like the King of Pentacles, with that humble nature, that waiting energy, is the sign that yes, it is divine. It's divine. It's timing. This is a unity or a partnership that has to connect on its own. And the Ace of Pentacles is the abundance of money. This is the abundance of wealth, family life, everything right now for you. And below that is the qualifier of the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is in balance with thought, with emotion, okay? And grounded as she's sitting onto the ocean floor. So you've got the Ace and the Queen. That is the only cups that's been in this. And your fear is the Seven of Swords. Your fear of being deceived by the reverse Two of Cups energy, which means separation, divorce, partnership, ending, right? Now, I can't remember for the life of me your other readings that we've done, and if you're married or divorced or you're going through an ex or you're still with somebody happily married. I don't know. I can't recall, but I do know that this energy is heavy right now. But what you don't see is that you have the ability to push through this. You've got the Ace of Wands. You are the Queen of Cups. You have the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, the Queen of Cups, the Death and Rebirth card, which is the snake eating its tail, the end of the. It's like almost like the World card in a sense. Like one door closes, another one opens, but you're not quite sure if you want to close the door quite yet, right? There's a hesitance. I feel like a pause, like there's a worry of moving forward with something here. And I think it's just that energy we're all feeling, that deceptive energy, that negative low vibration. Like, am I being deceived by my own thoughts right now? Am I being deceived by this situation, this idea, this relationship, or this transaction? This is transactional. Okay, am I making the right choice? I don't want to be ripped off. I don't want to have the wrong outcome with this. Like, should I invest in this? Should I not? Like, this is the energy I'm getting. But overall, like, the universe knows, like, you are the Queen of Cups. You have this, you have all the emotions, you are the empath, you can feel what's right and what's wrong. But like the rest of us, your intuition's a bit blocked right now because of all of the chaos. That's what's happening. Angel of meditation. I am blessed with great mental clarity. I clear my mind effortlessly and intimately know and trust my inner truth. I accept myself without judgment. I meditate regularly with great ease and enjoy being insightful. This is apophyllite. It says, do you wish to gain a better understanding of a situation? It's time to meditate. Sit in silence. Open your consciousness. Listen for your soul's truth and embrace it without judgment. Mental clarity and self-acceptance are gifts of a regular meditation practice. So that's the gem, apophyllite, almost like like the apostles. um, ap- ap- apophyllite, yeah, apophyllite. So you're trying to get clarity for a better understanding of the situation that you're in right now. Okay, again, with you, it's the center of balance. It's about getting balanced, just like the rest of it. All right, let me check in with chat. Oh my God, what the hell's going on here? What is going on here? That's just that negative energy trying to come in. Thanks, Nay. All right, what's going on here? Where did Chris go? Okay, like I don't know what the hell is going on there. Anyway, needs to fuck all the way off. Yes, I swear on this channel. I'm a spiritual swearer. I'm trying to quit. Oh God. Okay, Chris. So if you feel it, okay, so this is about divorce and this is about the money and this is about you trying to sort shit out. And I feel like there is again, you're trying to find the discernment of the energy of what you're in, and it has to do with your finances and it has to do with reconciling the foundation that you two built and figuring out what's coming in and what's not coming in from that. Right, because I think he was the narcissist and you had issues with the kids, I think, right? I think that's your story. Um, but that didn't even come into play. So this is more about like you finding yourself again. This is about you getting connected to your true soulmate. Like that's in the upright. So that person is coming in. That King of Pentacles soulmate energy is coming in towards you then if you're divorced. And so in a sense, like you're trying to figure out how to move past this bullshit that was placed in front of you. And even though you're like the financial security was there, you made the right choice for you, and you will again be in a better financial situation, even though you've left a really good one. But you did it for your sanity and your well-being and your heart and your soul chakra, and also for your safety and your mentality and everything else, right? So like you're being better in your world for you. And so that's good. And I like that for you. But at the same time, it's like there's always this conflict of like, oh my God, like how am I gonna, what's now I'll have to do all these things on my own. But you got this. Okay, you're the Queen of Wands, girl. You're the Queen of Cups. You had the Knight of Pentacles. You had all the court cards. Like you can be what you need to be, right? So that's your message. And we'll go deeper into that tomorrow, okay? All right. So we got Cutie Pie. You still in here, sweetheart? That's funny. 14 in the chat. I know. Some people just troll because it's fun. It's probably some 14-year-old just, You're welcome. Okay, so, and see, I didn't even let that bother me. I just thought it was like, okay, like, that shit I'm not worried about. I don't even care about that stuff. Oh, by the way, like my ring? Isn't it pretty? It's fake as all hell, but I love the style of it. And I think it's I think it's who's this patron of lost things? Is it Saint Peter? Anyways, it looks like either Saint Peter or Mary. Not sure. But it's really cute. And it has like all the little gems in it. And it's rose gold. It's cheap, but I like the style. And if I was going to get one really, really well done made, that's what I would do. I love the style of this ring. It's so pretty. But yeah, it has like all the different color golds and stuff. And I feel like the reason why I'm bringing this up is that you too, Chris, have many different facets to yourself. And you have a strong bond with yourself. I feel like on every timeline, you've had to dig deep into your core, and this lifetime it's like you're there. You have to recognize it and have faith that that's where you are and you're in a good place. And we'll dive more into that tomorrow. Okay. Excuse me. St. Anthony, thank you, Pointer Lover. Okay, so who's up next? We've got PewDiePie and Tess. Tess, maybe she's just listening in. Oh no, she's still there. Do you want me to pull a few cards for you, sweetheart? So St. Anthony, that's a message for you, Chris. Okay? That is a message for you. And I don't even know if that's what this is, but that's what came to me. So St. Anthony is the patron of lost things. Finding things physically lost, as in possessions and spiritual things like faith, hope, and love. And if that's what this is, then this is definitely I did not foresee this coming, and I would need this today. And how interesting that I just bought it off of Temu. It was like a real last type purchase, like $3. And I was like, oh, it's super fake and it's going to die, but it's so pretty and I need to wear it for one of my lives. I have a feeling about it. And this is today. This is for you. And for all of us. So again, it's about being calm. Okay? Finding calmness. He's also known as the marriage as a marriage saint. Also the saint of sailors and fishermen. The recovery of lost things, physical and spiritual. So there you go. Glorious Saint Anthony, you have exercised the divine power to find what was lost. Help me to recover the grace of God and make me excuse me, that word irritates me, but I will read it. And make me zealous in the service of God and in the practice of living the virtues. Let me find what I have lost, thus showing me the presence of your goodness. So there you go. That's the prayer of lost things. And he is the angel to pray to. And it's basically a story from his life. So anyways, basically what this message is that you will find love again. Your true soulmate is coming in. And I believe that Gemini Lover's card came up the last time I did your reading. That's wild, huh? Yes, Tass. I know, girl. I know. Hey, me mine. Okay, honey. So that's your quick little read. We'll go into that more. Cutie Pie, since we just booked in, we're going to do your quick little read for you. I know it sounds fabulous too, right, Chris? Everybody likes that. But the fact that the King of Pentacles was attached to the Lover's card, your soulmate energy, I was like, okay. That humble rich man, that humble rich woman, like that humble richness of spirituality as well, right? So ooh, Lord. Maybe to connect to our true soulmate, we have to go through this dark night of the soul, this negative vibration, to get out of this funk that we've been carrying. Maybe it's residue, like I said earlier, the stuff that we've been just like not really paying attention to, that we've been dealing with other things. Like, or maybe we're just, like I said earlier, entering in that veil of that thin frequency right now. Frequency of the world has changed. Yeah, the frequency has changed. Frequency. Hang on, guys. I'm getting a download. Hang on to your hats. When did the Hadron Collider restart? Okay, so on April 22nd, 2022, after a 3-year break for maintenance, upgrades, and consolidation, whatever the hell, it started back up on April 22nd. Now, it is to continue to run until 2026. In 2024, if it filled its role in exploring farther machines for new knowledge by having its most efficient year of operation to date with record physics data delivered. CERN highlights in 2024 celebrating 70 years. 70 years? What timeline am I on? How did I not know this? The 3 new particles that CERN discovered in 2024 was the pentaquark and the first ever pair of tetraquarks. It's a new kind of petraquark. So we're looking at dark matter, you guys. $1973. What? How is that possible? I only remember it ever being turned on in 2003. Am I? What the hell? Do you guys, is this like a fucking Mandela effect right now? What the fuck? Okay, I'm freaking out, y'all. And in 2024, it reached its first stable beam. I was going to do this on my other channel, but screw it. Hang on one second. The solar eclipse on April 8th of 2024 did not affect the beams in the Hadron Collider. The gravitational pull of the moon, like the tides, changes the shape of the LHC, which is the Hadron Collider, because the machine is so big. What the hell? I'm on a rabbit hole. Hang on. In live time. So this is okay. This happened in 2012. The operators had to correct a surprising source of error, the moon's gravitational pull. So while they were messing around with this thing at CERN, which is basically 3 6s, by the way, their logo, in case you didn't know, it changed the way that they did things. And so moving forward, we see 2024. And what happened in 2024 was it unveiled that it says it unveiled that the universe, by pushing the boundaries of our understanding, the quantum entanglement, right, was observed at the highest energy yet. New insights into Higgs, folks, self-interaction, and measured the mass. The Alice experiment, which I was great last live, the Alice experiment conducted the famous double slit experiment, founding the first ever evidence of the heaviest antimatter, hypernucleus, released in its data, giving access to a wide range of physics studies. So it probed the string theory, right? Timeline, multiple universe theory as being true. And then another thing called Amber was sent out to explore dark matter, and that ship set sail to explore hidden sector in the universe. Another one named Cloud resolved mysteries about aerosol particles emitted by tropical rainforests and set new limits on the massive magnetic monopole, which is our north and south pole magnetic electromagnetics. All right. So anyways, it did a whole bunch of shit with respect to energy and electromagnetics, and founded the system. I think it said something about like how they processed a theory on creating a mini black hole. And I honestly feel like there's some weird, like, I don't know if they opened a portal or like another dimension or merged another timeline, but like, holy shit, 70 years? Did anybody realize this has been going on for 70 years? I thought they only opened this thing up in like the 2000s. I mean, maybe they created it in the 70s and never turned it on until 2003. I don't know. I'm going to do more research on that because that's blowing my friggin' mind. Anyway, I digress. I'm sorry, guys. Me, mine, I'm at the surrender end of having love outside of loving myself. Loving love. Oh, good for you. So am I. Oh, that's weird, right? Like, so strange. So strange. I'm being pulled to you, me, mine. I'm going to do a reading for you right now, okay? Because I don't know where Cutie Pie is. She might be just kind of relaxing for a bit. And she might be back. I think it was only 12 in the chat. I don't remember hearing about it until the early 80s. Early, like 2005-ish. I know, me too. Because the reason why they're called the Mandela Effect is because CERN turned on the Hadron Collider. I remember it being in 2003, and that was the year that Mandela was supposed to have died, right? But then all the rest of the world realized, oh God, like, no, he lived to 2017 or whatever, because in 2003, Some of us believe he died in prison of influenza or some type of really bad flu or like pneumonia. But the other timeline suggests that he lived to the 2016s, was released, and then just died like recently, like a year ago or 2 years ago or some shit, right? So there's that weird. So that's why I was creating the Mandela effect, is the year it went like his death, right? Was the first one. So what the hell? I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand. Anyways, all right. So me mine, did you want a question, honey, or do you want me to just go ahead and see what comes up? I'm going to do a 3-card pull for you. And then when we get Kitty Pie back in here. Ooh, you also have the 3 of Swords and the 9 of Pentacles. The 9 of Pentacles talks about being in a good element, being like at peace, like having a good, life, being happy and pleasant and secure. 3 of Swords talks about 3-party situation, being like hurt or betrayed by, like when you have a boyfriend in high school and your best friend goes after him behind your back and then they kind of like hook up or something. It's that kind of energy. So I don't know if your past relationship, if somebody came between you and your person, or you were the person that came between 2 others, but there's definitely a 3-party situation here that's entanglement with your heart's healing. And then you have the 9 of Pentacles here in the present energy, which means you've done a lot of work to heal, but there's still work to be done. However, you're now in a place where you can be free. Okay, you can give of yourself to others and also give to yourself, like you said in the chat. But the Pentacles is also like pointing towards like the physical world, right? Like your domain, your environment, feeling safe and secure, and finding that you can be in a specific place in your home where you feel most at peace and safe and secure, and you can meditate there, and what that kind of energy. And also independently financial, like you're doing really well in that department. And I think it's your heart that now, Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. You feel like you're not in control, but you are doing okay. But you're trying to, okay, you can nurture yourself, but you're transitioning into, like you said in the chat, trying to nurture others and give of yourself to others physically, emotionally, but you're struggling. There's a struggle there because of past third-party energy. I'm at the surrender end of having love outside of loving myself. End of. What does that mean? Let me think about this. Okay, so you're surrendering to the possibility of opening your heart again to somebody new. Okay, but you're still struggling, but you're at the end process of it. This suggests there's more work to be done. This is typically what it should be, but it's in the reverse. So you're currently feeling like this, right? But you've had to work on this. There's a strong love entanglement here. It's karmic. Let me see. Let me clarify the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, please. You're welcome. Yeah, the 7 of Wands. All right. So I hear all eyes on me. I feel like you're trying to put yourself in a bubble and meditate and meditate and meditate to be able to surrender, but there's still work to be done. And it's soul energy. You have to fix what's... It's not broken, but it's mending. So I feel like your soul is on a path of really wanting to break free, but you're still looking back towards that hurt, that feeling of being independent, financially free, secure, feeling your serenity. You're trying to you're in the place of serenity, and you're really focusing on that, so that you can be able, so that you're able to give to someone else. But it's nostalgic energy. So there's someone in your past you are still thinking on, girl. That's the Seven Sisters. The Little Dipper. Unity, celebration. What's nostalgic? Why are you thinking backwards all of a sudden? Ah, Six of Wands. You want your flowers and achievements and reward for all the hard work you've done. And you know the universe is getting ready to bless you. You're just not quite there yet. Yeah, this person did you real dirty. But sometimes people do things that they think they're doing for a good reason, even though they're bad things. They're good. They can still be good people. Does that make sense? That's your message. I've asked, you pulled it. He was a sneaky snake, yeah. Yeah, you got burned pretty bad. I'm surprised the nine of swords didn't pop up, but likely it's because you've passed that energy now. Let's see, what is it that you don't see? What's being hidden from you? Seven of Cups in reverse and the Queen of Swords. And the conflict, Five of Wands. So what's being hidden from you is that there are not a lot of choices right now. There's not going to be a lot of options coming up because you are going to be looking forward towards something new. You're no longer going to be choosing from other things that were around you. So before it was like this, and now like you were confused and didn't really know like which direction to go. There's too many things. It was too overwhelming. That's in the reverse. You put that behind you. Now you're looking on. You're just looking forward. You're really contemplating a new start. Okay, you've got the flag in the air. You're feeling free. You've got your sword at your side. You're relaxed. Okay, you're no longer in a sense of a bubble meditation. So what's being hidden from you is you're getting grounded. And I feel like it's a lot of air energy coming in. And although there's going to be conflict and solutions at play with the Five of Wands, I feel like you know what's coming. And I don't like, okay, it's being hidden from you, but your subconscious knows it's coming. There's some kind of conflict either internally or with somebody else that you're going to encounter. But like that Queen of Swords, you know, you're going to like, because that energy is there. Once she shows up, once energy shows up, you'll see it. You'll see through it and you'll find a solution because that's what she does, right? The Queen of Swords is able to like communicate very clearly and concisely as what should be done in that situation and then makes it happen. Gives the idea, brings the creative idea to the king. And then the king's like, all right, let's cut it out. The Queen of Swords is like, kick rocks, I'm done, you know? The King of Swords doesn't even give it any thought. He just cuts it out. You are thinking through this. So, and what is, so that's what's being hidden. That's coming towards you, and that's your challenge. So, what's the overall energy? King of Cups. And that's clarified by the Knight of Cups and the Fool card and the Chariot. So yeah, you're moving forward with that carefree energy, the Fool energy, like when the general reading came up, with that sense of romance, that sense of subtlety. You know, you're waiting for that person to come towards you. You're in no rush. You're definitely working on your emotions. Like the Queen, you've got your you've got your finger on the pulse. Your ship's coming in. Like you know it's on the rock. You know it's coming towards you. It's very fluid. But I feel like there's something else that needs to transition in order for you to get there. And when that happens, I feel like it's going to come from this. So when this shows up, then this will show up. And so when you get your Six of Wands, the Five's going to come, and then the Queen of Swords is going to come to cut out the shit. And then this person will either you will become the King of Cups, or that person will come in towards you. Like, you will receive what you're putting out into the universe. Your intentions into the universe will come. All right, and you're going to have a rebirth with the Scorpio card at the end of the deck. Yeah. Yeah, and that's it. The Queen of, yeah, Chariot, Cancer energy, the Fool. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles definitely represents Sagittarius. Yeah, you're right. Really, really neat. Oh, we'll tie off your reading with Heal Yourself reading cards. Oh, I don't think I have the book. Do I have the book? Make sure I have the book. Wisdom. I don't think I have it. That's okay. We can go with intuition. We can go with intuition. Jay, was it in here? Secret Traveler. I'm going to pull Moon card too. Wild came up. Number 15, which is the number 6, and there's the color red. Sadness. Cycles. Wild came up again. I swear, look at this. I can't make it up. And then alchemy. So this is a chemical thing. Okay. This is a chemical thing. I feel like he had a chemical imbalance, and this was the sadness that was brought into your life. It was constant cycles. 5, 6, 25 is 7, 5 is 6, 5, 6, 6, 12, number 3, 7 is 10, and 15, 5 and 1 is 6. Number 6 is express and love and nurture and care. That's your Sagittarius energy coming in. Okay, so there's cycles that happen, and this is part of your life journey. This is a claim to like knowing that you understand your life path and what had to end and what had to start. And it was a cycle. It was like the World card coming to a new beginning for you. And this had to happen in your life because it brought wisdom to you, and it brought you a higher sense of like understanding for what your life purpose is. And you had to go through this this journey with this person, even though if this was your twin, it was a mirroring effect. Like the alchemy, the chemistry between the two of you was really hot and heavy. However, at the end of the day, you didn't like what mirrored back and forth to each other, and it caused a lot of conflict, which is what twins do. So the last message is to say what you mean, all right, and mean what you say. And you have that solution out of that conflict. All right. Now, I think they took their toys and went home. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. No trolls. So do I try daily not to forget? Because normally I would. What do you mean? He was my twin. I got the fallen win. He became karmic. Uh-huh. So this was, no, he didn't become karmic, honey. It was already karmic. It was entanglement from another life. This was part of your existence in this world. You two are part of the same energy. A twin flame is somebody who is connected to you. You are that person. That person is you. That's why there's such a familiarity when you first meet, because it's an extension of yourself. It's like a particle that breaks into two pieces, and one goes into one body and one goes into another. That's what twin flame energy is. You mirror each other because you are the same person. It's just that sometimes when you meet your twin flame in whatever lifetime it is, they're there to learn a perspective. You're there to learn a perspective that's the opposite of the other perspective. And then when you come together in the next, in between stage as one, and then break apart and to go to another life timeline, then you learn different perspectives and you carry the old perspective with you. And so when you meet up again, you're still different but the same. So in other words, then you will then project the perspective of the last life onto this person in this one, and vice versa. And then you keep doing this dance in every lifetime, and it's like a rubber band, and then it pull back and it separates and it pull back and it separates and it pull back. And you just learn shit, and sometimes you don't like what you learn because nobody wants to like realize that there's parts of yourself that are ugly or mean or nasty, or you have to change your ways, or like myself, my twin flames, sort of, and you can have more than one as well, mirror to me that, like, yeah, sure, like I understand how it must have felt to be given, like, to be put on a pedestal and loved so deeply. Like it's suffocating, right? And so when I had that, like, back to me from my twin flame, that because I had done another relationship, and then I felt the perspective of the other person. Now it was like, oh God, like I understand now. I really get it. Like I understand. Like that's that kind of energy that transpires between two twin flames. Now, now that's a good result, but a lot of bad shit had to happen for me to get to that, right? To see that. Another one was that I had was with somebody who showed mirror to me that how do I put this? That sometimes we do hide our authenticity and we prevent our true self from coming out because we don't want to hurt other people or put our bullshit on others. So we present ourselves to be one thing. And then when you get to know that person, they're completely different than what they actually are, because it's not malicious, but it's like, it's what they have to do to survive in this life, right? But you don't understand that at the time. So then there's all this chaos and like, oh, you said, he said this, that kind of bullshit. And then you walk away from it and reflect. Once you separate, you see the reflection happens. And that is twin flame stuff, right? Now, that's the mirroring part of it. You can have another twin flame that's also your soulmate, in which then there's a strong balance, and it's like an exhale, right? The inhale is like a twin flame, like, oh God, I'm so excited to meet this person. Oh God, like I don't know how to act, or I don't know how to feel, or I don't know if my feelings are correct, or I don't know what I'm doing. And then you do this dance. And then when you're with your soulmate, it's an exhale because you feel comfortable and safe and secure, and there's no like intensity. Like the intensity is gone, but it's a different intensity. It's like a more safe and secure intensity. It's like I feel like I'm at home with your soulmate. Your twin flame is like a rush. It's the adrenaline, right? It's the mirroring, learning lessons. But you're not meant to be with that person. That person is not supposed to be with you. Like you're supposed, the whole reason why you're separate in each life is to learn, because you're supposed to be apart. And then when you come back together, there's all this like nonsense happening, and then you pull apart and then you learn your lesson. And then if you see each other again, or another one, the same lifetime is, likely to happen. It's not that far-fetched. But then like a rubber band, right? But the soulmate stays there. It's like a better version of yourself, a better version of who you want to be. That person lifts you up, supports you, doesn't drag you down or pull you away or make you feel a certain type of way or gaslight you or, any of those things. Like that person will have patience and grace and kindness and care and have the time to sit and listen to you and be there and just understand you and know you, right? Know that person, your soulmate just knows you and can hold your hand and walk life with you, right? Not everybody gets that. Not everybody gets to experience it. But when I say soulmate energy in my readings, I always say, hey, that energy is there because the potential of it being your soulmate is there. The energy, the feeling like it's your soulmate could be there. And 99% of people just get to be with that person because it feels like it's their soulmate. And maybe never meet their soulmate until 5 lifetimes from now, right? But that energy is there to then remind you when that time comes that it is certain and it's knowing and and it just is. There's no questions. And those are the couples that are together from like 14 years old to 99 and they're still holding hands, right? That's the difference. And it's like I feel like we're on these missions that we have to continuously learn and be in conflict and then learn and be in so that we can grow as people and see perspective of the world through different set of eyes. And that's what our twin flame does for us. When you're in it, it's fire. um but yeah, sometimes it can be the 5 of Wands, conflict and resolution and then conflict and then like it just kind of dances back and forth. Yes, and exactly it. You could be the light version, they could be the dark version. I mean, it goes spiritually too. It could be a lot of different things. And they show up for you like you show up for them. Absolutely. That's your soulmate energy right there. Yeah, they're your ride or die. That's the person that you want to hold or be held and feel like, or just not feel like, it's home to you. It's like your hearts are the same, right? Your soul does this dance with each other and it's beautiful, right? And what are you saying? So you said I knew myself, so for me there was no conflict because I also already love myself. Well, that's wonderful. That's so wonderful to know because you know what, you need that in this world. It's you're very lucky to know yourself 100% because I don't know myself 100%. I honestly struggle every day with who the fuck I am. I'm not gonna lie. Like, honestly, I wake up and I'm me every day, but you know, like what version of me is it? My cranky version? Is it, and how do if I'm with somebody, like how does that work? How do they, love and support me even though I have all kinds of different crazy and like it's that shit you think about when you're with your soulmate and your soulmate just it's like they just got you. It's like, no, you can be crazy and foolish. I think it's cute. It's that kind of thing. Or if you're just like one of these ones that like, like an Italian, like a yeller and you're cooking and you're doing things. And then, the other person just sitting there going, oh, it's just who they are. There's no real conflict. They're going to like, yes, there's conflict, obviously, but it's not like major arcana conflict. Like, what the fuck conflict? It's like, okay, let's just argue and work it out. Yes, that's exactly it. Thank you, Tess. See, that's why I love you guys. They love you in spite of our faults. Our twin flame shows us our faults through their actions. We see ourselves through them, and that's why we don't like their shit, is because it's part of who you are and you don't want to acknowledge it until you do. And you're like, oh, Jesus, I got to work on that. I don't want to be that person, right? And so when you meet your person, your real person, they love you in spite of your faults. Okay. But the problem with choosing your soulmate and not your twin flame is that here's the rub. Shakespeare. It's easy and comfortable and happy and bliss. And really, at the end of the day, it's all about love, right? So are you here to experience perspective? Do you want to choose the rocky road and be that rock that is hard and rigid and torn up? so that it has to go through the ocean to become smooth with your twin flame eventually? Or do you want to be with your soulmate and already have that smooth rock, but like never really learn a whole lot of lessons, just be in the loving energy? And it's just a hard choice. Everybody comes to a crossroads in their life, no matter who you are, where you have those two different personalities, the hot and fire, or the comfortable and home and the safe, and the security versus the unknown and the excitement, right? There's always this juggle with what you want in your life. And sometimes it just and there's no wrong answer. Honestly, there's no wrong answer, because your soul takes you, God takes you on a path and a journey, and what you're supposed to learn and be around and be through and learn through, right? So it's just basically your perspective of how you want to view your life or how you want to be in your life, right? The same goes for, like, do you want to, turn a blind eye, or do you actually stand up for what you believe in? It's kind of like, it's just your belief system. It's where and what you want to put your energy and how you want to spend it. Transactional, right? So that's what that is. But anyways, what are you saying? So he said he thought he wasn't good enough. He didn't see that we were the same. Yeah. And you know what? It's fine. You win either way, right? Yeah. It's just one way's harder than the other. And you just have to choose which one you want, which path you want to walk down, right? That's it. And like maybe in the last lifetime, you did do the easy way. In this life, you like the hard way because it's challenging and exciting and it's, whatever. But yeah. Tess says, that's so hard at me, mine, because as hard as you try, you can't make someone see their worth until they're ready. Absolutely. Very good point. Very good point. And they're going to do that dance with themselves and that conflict resolution fight with themselves for as long as possible until they see the perspective and they learn the lesson, and then they grow. That's how you grow. And sometimes people just don't want to grow. They don't want to hear. They don't want to learn. They don't want the advice because I think they can do it and they're stubborn and they whatever. But then eventually down the road, they're going to learn and look back and they say, oh my God, I could have saved all this time if I just listened. But you don't, because you're learning. That's how you work. That's how it is, right? It's just life. Exactly. Yeah. All right. So we've got 8 in the chat. So Tess, I'm going to pull a few cards for you, nothing major, because I know you don't want everything out on Front Street, but I just give you kind of an idea where things are going. So when we do our reading, we can kind of dive deeper into that, and then we're gonna tie it up because it's now 3 o'clock. Okay. So what I'm going to do is take a quick little pee break, refresh my coffee, have a little smoky do. Everybody get your coffees or whatever you want to do, maybe your decaf or your pop or whatever. Have a pee break, come back, and we'll finish off the day with a few things for Tess, because I don't think Cutie Pie's here. I wanted to do a few birthday cards for her, but I'm gonna meet with her later anyway, so I'll do them privately. And then I do Kelly later on as well, hopefully. And then tomorrow I'll do Chris. God help me, I hope this all works out, because I don't like making promises I can't keep. So I'm not gonna promise, but I'm gonna say we're gonna try. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. I like that. Okay, so we're going to just take my little face off camera, and we're going to go over here and find a nice little song, and we're going to do some Montauk. We need some Montauk Jones, guys. We need some Montauk Jones. We need some Jones. All right, let's see. What's that? What's that show? Wheel of Fortune? Jeopardy? I don't know. It's not Jeopardy. Price is Right. Price is Right. All right. How about this? Boom. Perfect. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, it's true, isn't it? You have been writing all those sweet things that I've memorized.
like a flood, half consumed by the love in your eyes, when my soul was needing you, and you needed I, oh didn't you? Oh, how I sat on the porch, singing songs so you might hear a voice through the trees on a warm summer's night, and your bare feet would take you to sit at my side as the sun, it would set, as the stars, they filled our eyes. Oh, didn't you write those things? Oh, didn't you write those things? Just forget, never mind. The world is cruel and unkind, just as well. But I'd sooner have you in my life. Oh, well, never mind. We could never have met, and the stars would sooner have us just forget, never mind. World is cruel and unkind, just as well. But I'd sooner have you at my side. Oh, well, never mind. Solar and I, solar and I, solar and I. Solar and I.
Just 1 second, guys.
back to the Fox report, bruh. Word. Welcome back to the Fox report, bro.
That's my other channel.
Nah, Mom, this
I'm
is,
on that channel.
this is the channel, bro.
They all love you.
Ruin my flow, bro.
Sorry, ruining your flow.
Just ruin my flow. Trying to get my food, trying to get my drinks. Just ruin my flow, bro. Just woke up, bro. Trying to get my food and my drinks, bro. Trying to ruin my flow.
Sorry, ruining your flow. Here, can you put this over there, please?
What?
Yeah. Thank you.
Bro, just ruin my flow.
Oh, don't be.
Like, who puts this out in the kitchen? Who puts their studio out in the kitchen?
Because I don't. Give me the one eye. Well, because it's the only place I could sit right now. I'm working on it. Working on it.
Tell everyone to go to intergalactic
Yeah,
pancakes.
I already did. I just had it up.
Why you're in my flow, Mom?
It's my job.
Everyone go to Intergalactic House of Pancakes.
They know. Jess goes, boys. That's what she said. She goes, boys.
Mom.
Mom. Mom. Mom.
Mom, are you gonna have a KFC?
Yeah, I'm gonna have pizza later.
Like how you wanted?
Yeah, okay. All right.
Alright, let me get the cooking now. Get the frying pan out.
Yeah, right.
Does anyone want anything? Anyone want something? Huh? Order up!
Wait, where's my ding? I have a bell over there. Okay, we're back. Sorry for that interruption. That cute little interlude. He made an appearance. Baby Fox in the house. Weasel. Okay. So what was I doing, guys? We were going to pull a few cards for tests. Excuse me. Oh, Chris, he got a new bed and some shelves and a new mat and new bedding, a mirror for his wall, picture frame for our great grandfather who first came here. So like he's like representing the ancestors right now. He's got them all over the house. What else? Just new vibes, new year. Cheese pizza. Oh, Tess, I have actually girly fingers from last night. You can have some of those. He's so cute. No. Nadine said she'll have a piece of chicken. Oh, God. All right, guys, here we go. So, we are going to boop, boop, boopy, boop. Please let me know if Cutie Pie comes back in because I want to make sure she's after this live. When I get off the live, I'm going to hopefully she's not resting. I can get in touch with her. And I'm supposed to be doing, oh God, what time is it? 3 o'clock my time. Wait. I got to reach out to Kelly. Hang on a second, guys. Kelly. There. She doesn't even forget about her. Okay, so Tess, let's see what's going on. Oh, we got one card right off the flip. Seven of Cups in the reverse. You also got the Seven of Cups in the reverse. That's interesting. What else? Oh, he makes me smile. Boy, am I. So I feel like, Tess, you've been overwhelmed with like a lot of choices as well. So I feel like right now you're just like concentrating on, you know, like you've made a choice or you didn't make a choice, whatever that case may be. You just sort of like stopped feeling overwhelmed about it. And now you're just like, I'm good. But you're not in your Nine of Cups. Why is that? Interesting. Something's got you off kilter. Something's got you off kilter. You're not feeling free. Nine of Cups. My Nine of Cups card is like my happiness. My happiness card. Like 3 hours sleep. This is what happens to you. You can't talk. Okay, so your Nine of Cups card is your happiness card. So you're not feeling very happy right now in your life. You feel like you don't have a lot of choices and you're just kind of getting by with the motions of things, right? You're being very, yeah, you made a choice, definitely. Two of Swords came up in the reverse. Definitely made a choice on something here that took away all the other options because you were overwhelmed by them. There was too many. And you decided to just choose one path and you're sticking with it and you're saving your money. Let's find out why. We've got the High Priestess. Yeah, you're definitely following your intuition. That's the center of the reading. Okay. High Priestess card is there. Intuition. It's also Gemini energy. I should say Gemini energy, but it's like Empress energy almost. Yeah. And then the Five of Pentacles is in the current position as well, right underneath the Four of Pentacles. How interesting. Okay, so you're feeling left out right now by something here, even though you made a choice by following your gut. That's left you with the Ten of Swords energy coming in with the Temperance in reverse and the Judgment in reverse. So we've got Sagittarius energy here. Okay. You felt there's something coming towards you that's going to make you deal with the, how do I put this? The betrayal that you didn't get justice for. And you are not very patient about this when it comes in. Okay, you're going to have to face this. The universe is telling you to find patience. Okay, that right now it is time to use your intuition, but rely on your higher self. Look at the balance of your higher energy and focus that into your spirit. Like make sure that you're grounded, because it's going to be freeing for you once you're more patient to handle this betrayal that it's coming or will come or has come or you're going to deal with. That's on the bottom of the deck. Hierophant in the reverse. So for whatever reason, you are resisting some type of spiritual change, some sort of concept in your life. Clarified by the Six of Cups in the reverse. Has to do with family. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Definitely not in your element or feeling secure to be able to walk away from something here. You definitely feel like you're lacking in the abundance of emotion right now. You feel sort of empty, withdrawn. You definitely diverted a Tower moment, but the inevitable is coming in. You're going to have to deal with that Ten of Swords energy. You're going to have to, it's coming in eventually. But once you do deal with the absence of financial security, dealing with your grief, following through with family loyalties, looking inward for the inspiration that you need spiritually, following your intuition with the choice that you made that now you have to live with, even though it's a good choice for you, you have to be patient with the choice, because then you will have the Seven of Pentacles. The foundation will be laid. Okay, and then the universe will flip these cards into a feeling of secure, free judgment and patience with the Temperance card here, and also reversal of the betrayal energy. All right, that's what I have for you. Let me just pull a few more cards with respect to some clarifiers that I want cleared up. Words are hard. Dang, she says. Hi, hippie. What's being hidden? Hierophant in reverse. Yeah. There's some sort of spiritual lesson or education that you're not letting in. A message, a guide, something that was pushed towards you that you're resisting. What's your challenge? Building a foundation, 3 of Pentacles, King of Cups in the reverse. Page of Wands in the reverse. The World card and the 5 of Cups. Okay. You are on a new path. This is a new cycle for you. You're resisting some type of change, but it's inevitable. This has to do with someone in your family who is cold and distant with you and does not give you the offer of freedom to be creative and passionate and I guess like actionable with something here with respect to the 3 of Pentacles. It's laying the foundation, creating a tapestry, right? A teamwork effort. There's a lack of that with the King of Cups here in the reverse, the Page of Wands in the reverse. But this is a cycle. This is a path you're ending. You've learned something from this. So you're moving forward, but with the 5 of Cups energy. So like, you have a toe, but it's definitely something that you're trying to release. The sorrows, the grief, you're trying to get past it. You're trying to move forward, but it's going to take some time. Like the Sagittarius energy in the reverse, this is about patience. And you want to be patient. You're almost too patient so that you become impatient. Does that make sense? Like, I honestly feel like it's scary. Yeah. So that's to clarify what's being hidden in. That's your challenge. Your challenge is to allow yourself the grace to hold space for allowing the new cycle to start, like the new path for tests, the new beginning that's coming in. And, it's okay to let go of the old version of yourself in order to become the new version, but it's terrifying at the same time because there is elements here of feeling cold and distant, right? Of feeling like I'm not being given enough information here to act on something. So there's almost like a conversation that needs to be had or a release of emotion or even like a spiritual come to Jesus moment where you just kind of like surrender the situation to your angels and just be like, okay, can you just, help me through this so I can just like move on into the next part of my life. I need to move forward. This is my moving forward card and I'm ready. My new path is here. And it's going to be a little bit, scary. Like you don't want to, there are still things that need to be dealt with emotionally on a very strong emotional level for you, honey. And I feel like to cut the deck right now with the Temperance reverse. I can't make this shit up. You're so impatient with this right now. Sagittarius energy. You are definitely wanting to you need more balance. Okay. So things are sort of not in enough balance for you to move forward, but it's there. It's almost there. Like you can kind of feel it, but it's not quite there yet, but it's coming in. So don't worry. It's all going to be okay. What's in the bottom of the deck? Got the moon card. Yes, waiting for clarity. Chariot, definitely going to be moving in the right direction. So it is moving forward. And look, you're manifesting it in. See that? But, like I said before, you're waiting for calmer waters. You're lighting your way through a situation that will bring you to a peace with the Nine of Pentacles and a serenity that gives you security, and the Six of Pentacles to be able to feel generous with yourself, your feelings and your emotions and your material wealth and your surroundings and your home life and all the things, which then will bring you to a place where you're not quite ready to walk away from your grief yet either, but you'll be carefree when you're stepping through it. Make sense? So that's what you have. Hey, cutie pie. Oh, darling, I'm glad you had a little good nap because we're going to do your cards for you. Excuse me. So, Tess, let's do a past life card for you. I'm curious. I want to see what happens. Yes, thank you. I love that too for you. I think it's wonderful because you're such a bright light. And sometimes the brightest of light have a lot of sorrow that they leave on a shelf because they're always helping others. And that's you. I'm going to bring a past life card in because I know there's something karmic going on here with this cycle. When I see the world card, I know there's like a karmic lesson. It's like divine. It's like waiting for the time. It's like divine timing has to happen. All in due time, I'm hearing. It's not apple pie until you add the cinnamon and the sugar. And it's not apple pie unless you have crust. It's just apple crumble. I don't know what's with the apple references. Bacon references. The granny. Native American card came up for you. So this is a sweat lodge in my mind's eye right now. So I feel like you need to go in, meditate, let all the stuff just come out of you in a quiet space where you can just sweat it out and face your demon and release it with love. Okay? So that is your affirmation for that. And again, we will have a more in-depth reading test, okay? So that's yours. Okay, cutie pie, honey. Cutie pie, cutie pie. No, I waited for you. I figured you'd be back. So let's see what card. We'll do the Golden Tarot for you. Golden Tarot. But I hope that's helpful, Tess. We'll do an in-depth as well, because I know your life mission right now is very, very heavy. But you're such a bright light, so there's a lot going on typically when that happens. And new paths like myself, I feel like we're on the same journey right now. It's terrifying. Change is terrifying. But when you have no hand in it, just accept that it's happening and it's less scary. That's the way I look at it. It's like it's going to happen regardless of how I feel. So there's a plan, on a path that I'm supposed to be on, and I'm already on it. So I'm just going to walk through it. You know what I mean? You're so welcome, honey. All right, cutie pie, cutie cutie. Beautiful cute queen. What's in store for you? What's coming up? We need some guidance. My ring's coming up. Whew. All right. I was supposed to pull a moon card for somebody. I did not do so. Sorry about that. 8 of Swords. Mental imprisonment. Page of Wands. A message of action coming in. Offer of something. Some kind of message that's moving towards you that brings life to something that you think is not going in a direction, but does have potential for growth. In terms of like life. Like, like life is, it's like there's the birth of something new, like from something comes something, like from the phoenix ashes we rise, right? And it's like a transformation. That's the word, transformation. You're transforming from being mentally imprisoned into the emperor in the reverse. So you're going to step out of your ego, or you've dealt with this in the past already and really have been more in touch with another softer side of yourself, which you already are anyway. So I feel like this is to do with someone you left behind, or just want to be out of the Aries energy, out of the I'm always in control, in charge. Like, it's just exhausting. Being that independent can be very overwhelming. Especially when you're a perfectionist. Okay, let's go to the center of the reading. Let's see what's going on here. You do feel trapped, though, but you put yourself there. I mean, not physically. This is a mental thing. This is intellectually. Lover's card came up. Gemini energy. In the middle of the reading, you have the Ace of Swords. That's abundance of conversation. There's a communication coming in right below the Page of Wands. How interesting, because they're both messengers in a sense. You have the essential air card here with the Ace of Swords. So that's like the conversation of communication, the birth of some kind of conversation that takes place with a duality that's balanced in the Lover's energy. So it's soulmate energy, karmic, conversations, communication, something to do with an actionable message or an actionable offer that comes in towards you. What else? Yes, girl, you got a lot of burdens you're carrying around, honey. 10 of Wands. It's time to lay your burdens down. We're here for you. It's time to let somebody else take over for a little bit, okay? You don't have to be the one that's always... I know sometimes you feel like there's no one, but there is. You have angels always watching over you. Okay, let's see. What else we got? What's coming towards you? Oh, cutie pie, aren't we all? None of us are making good choices right now because we're all doing a lesson right now. We're not doing a lesson. We're in the midst of learning a lesson. Okay. I love you too, guys. King of Swords in the reverse. Ooh, okay. Now we're talking. You're going to be making good choices. Yeah. King of Swords in the reverse. Now, the Queen does not forgive. How do I put this? The Queen does not forget. She forgives and keeps you. Queen keeps her enemies close. She keeps her friends close and the enemies closer, right? To keep an eye so that she's protected. The King just cuts the shit. Like, you're gone. No second chances, right? It's in the reverse. So this tells me that something's coming towards you that you're going to give a second thought to. A challenge that's going to come about the Three of Wands into the Two. So we've got the Two of Wands here. One is about leaving something behind and moving forward with the world with something new. This could mean a change of residence. This could mean you're going to make a conscientious decision that is done and dealt and you can't come back from, because that's the King of Swords energy. But at the same time, it's in the reverse. So there is a piece to this that says you have the ability to cut someone out of your life, but at the same time allow for forgiveness in a way that's healthy for you. Hey, Brandy. Okay, Nate. And the twos are about making choices. You have the two of wands here. And incredible harmony. So you finding balance and making a choice to move forward and leave something behind you. Okay, in order for you to see, because you see what's in front, you know what's there. It's going to be very obvious to you. It's just a matter of timing. With the Ace of Swords above it and a Page of Wands above that. You go from a wand, so an action card, to a communication card, to an action card. Okay, an imprisoned communication mental card, to a freeing soulmate lover's energy card, to a King of Swords in reverse. In other words, I'm cutting you out. And there it is. The Capricorn card, the Devil. Being constricted, constrained, weighs on you. And the King of Wands in the reverse as well. So because of this, you feel like you're not yourself right now, and you're not your creative, passionate, like centered in grounded self. The Kings are in the reverse. So what that tells me is that you are actively making a choice between hang on. Yeah, this is coming in fast. Let's clarify. Let's clarify Devil card, please. What's the impulsive thing about the reckless behavior, or the, thing that's holding you back? I'm moving forward. Thank you. Sorrow, grief. Okay. All right. So you feel stuck, clearly, for obvious reasons. All right. You got the Five of Cups. You're not ready to move forward with some healing. The Wheel of Fortune is in the reverse. You feel very unlucky right now. And the Five of Swords is here in the reverse, basically saying that, like, the fight's not over. You're not putting your swords down. You're still fighting. You're still fighting. You're still in warrior mode. However, what you don't realize is that you are the Empress, and you're just in a moon right now. You're in an unclear place. So you either, because you are the Empress of the known and the unknown world, and you have an insight for what you know is right for you, there's a sense of fog right now, like everybody's feeling it, so you're not alone. But at the same time, clarity will come. So you will get the clarity that you need to move forward, because it's coming in fast with the Eight of Wands. That's my transition quick card. Like, it's fast. And then you have the Six of Pentacles. That's the card of generosity. So I feel like the Empress energy being like giving birth to something new. Again, like I said before, like a rebirth, bringing life to something. Growing, like just growing new, growing like fertility, like creating a new life, like a new beginning for you, right? And that Lover's energy is about duality. It's about complexity. It's about harmony. It's about unity, right? Partnership. And right now, you are the one in control of your conversation. It's good. You've got the strength to do so, but your burdens prevent you from moving forward into this energy where you feel free to move and transition and put the fight down, because you're scared that if you put the fight down, then your luck's going to be still bad, and you just feel scared to exhale. Three of Pentacles. So also you're looking at some type of collaboration or teamwork with somebody here. Also that's going on. And you are being seen for the work that you're contributing to. What else do we need to know? What's challenging her? Six of Cups, nostalgic. So I feel like you're looking too much behind you on what has happened, and you need to start focusing on the now. Be present right now, cutie pie. Be in the present. Be in the present energy. Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. Lay your burdens down. It's too much to carry. You've carried them too long. What is this? The Star card in the reverse. That's Aquarius energy. So I feel like you don't think your wish is coming in or being granted. You're still fighting the good fight. Not ready to, you know, put the sword down because there's something going on where you feel, yeah, look, Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. So, Sun card, bottom of the deck. That's a new beginning. That's a beautiful card. That's the best card you can get. You've had this before. Six of Wands in the reverse. You're not looking for acclimates or rewards. You don't need to balance your money. This is the marriage card. Four of Wands, 11-11, wish fulfilled, Aquarius energy. I feel like you're deceiving yourself. You know you need the rest. You are the magician. You brought it in. The death card's in the reverse. Rebirth. I'm telling you, this is a new start for you. This is a new start. You're going to be in your Empress energy. Trust me. You, as well as the rest of us, are having a battle with faith. You have to have faith. You have to trust that God has you, that we have you, that your angels are watching over you. Even in your darkest hour, you are protected. You are loved. Okay? You are being healed. You're being prayed for. You're being everything that you worried about, even if it is a negative, even if it's your truth, you need to lay it down and just breathe. It's going to be okay. I promise you. Okay? It's going to be okay. And I'm going to finish a birth chart today. So we can look into that and see what's going on there too. And it's hard not to worry. Yes, exactly. But our worry won't change anything. But you so relate and understand. Absolutely. Like, it's not going to change what it is. But if you look at how you hold it, it's going to be different. Hey, Brandy, how are you, honey? So that's kind of like what, you know, hey, Kelly P, did you get my message? So we'll finish your birth chart, but I have a meeting with Kelly right after this live, and then we can do yours later because you're a bit behind me anyways, cutie. So you've got a few hours. It'll be like your afternoon for you if we do it at like 5 or 6 my time, which is 3:30 now. Cool. So when I get off this live in a few minutes, we can then regroup. I'll send you the link in Discord, Kelly, and we can do it in there. But yeah, so let's do your oracle card to clear that up for you, cutie pie. What would you like? Do the moon oracle card for you since I opened up that book. I don't know why, but I feel like there's something there. Something there for you. A message or two. Selena, life purpose. Where is it? Journey. Oh, they're there. Excuse me. Just want to make sure I get the right one. No, these are not the right one. Hang on. I'm still going to pull from these because I pulled from them for a reason, but they're not what I want. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Well, they both look like moon cards, so I'm gonna do both, but I just wanted to pull them here because there's some message here for you. I noticed tonight. God, that cut was so there. All right. Hold your vision, fixed moon. A time for healing, balsamic moon. All right. There's no numbers on these, so just, there's hold your vision. Okay, fixed moon. It says, there are two main possibilities with this card. The first is that you need to stand firm in whatever situation you're in. The second, very different, interpretation is that something is stuck. That could well be referring to the situation you're asking about. If that's the case, have a think about what you can do to grease the wheels so that events move forward. Are you being stubborn? If so, that's great, because if you really want things to change, there's a solution. Stop digging your heels in. Be the one to break the deadlock. With two interpretations of this card, it's up to you to decide what's going on and which meaning applies to you. This offers up a chance for some self-reflection. So, staying in power. This is about faith, and patience is needed. Someone needs to back down, avoid stagnation. This is a personal or professional relationship will be enduring. Okay, so the teaching is this. In astrology, there are three. This is so interesting because I'm doing astrology later. This is a nice little kind of prelude. Okay, in astrology, there are three quadruplicities: cardinal, fixed, and mutable. Remember we talked about that on your birthday? So the fixed signs are like Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. They don't move. They're stubborn, okay? So anything that's just starting as you draw this card, which we did, may well last longer. Remember, we each have all the star signs in our chart. It's just the way that the astrology wheel works. So there's no judgment when they say that while it's admirable how much staying power the fixed signs have, they can also be obstinate. So what that's saying is that, like, even though you know the choices you're making are like really bad for you right now, you're just stubborn and you just got to break free from that. But this is a fixed sign. So it's kind of like you're stationary, like you can't be budged right now. And it's just it's a divine timing in which you yourself will come to the conclusion in due time that will help you get there, right? And then the balsamic moon. I think you have 4 fixed in your chart too, if I remember correctly. Okay, here we go. New moons, no, we don't want those. But the ones before there. Balsamic moon, time for healing. So that's what that one looked like. That's the fixed moon. See the mountains? Can't move mountains, but you can get over them. And then you have the balsamic moon. So that talks about a time for healing. So, okay, it says, pulling this card suggests that the past is in the past. I told you. And a bright future is beckoning. However, before you take your next step, make sure that both you and the situation feel healed. This is not the time to paper over cracks or to simply pretend that everything's okay. rather than still need a little more time to heal and to soothe both yourself and anyone else in need. So remember the burden card, girl, put that burden down, okay? And then remind yourself that anything is possible if you believe in it, right? You got to have faith. This is also a time to surrender and wait to hear guidance from the universe. Okay, powerful insights can be had if you know that someone or something really isn't good for you. Okay, you said you're making bad choices in the chat. Well, here you go. This is the universe giving you your whooping. It says, this card is a reminder to surrender. Start to work on your belief in your dreams so that you're ready when the time comes. Attune to the moon. When one is healed, all are healed. Additional meanings. It's time to let go of the past. You are about to turn the corner. You need more time to heal. Think about how the situation would look if everyone were healed. Patience is required at this time of the balsamic moon. It's a time for self-care as you slowly but surely prepare yourself for the new moon, which is just around the corner. No matter which point in the current moon cycle you have pulled this card, it's a reminder to go a little bit easy on yourself. The time to step into your creatrix power will come soon enough. Give yourself the time you need. Okay? I'm looking for you. I get so excited when I do your reading because it's so healing. Okay. And then we're going to pull from these ones because I grabbed them first. And like I said, sometimes I just grab things for a reason. Well, you shouldn't struggle with faith because I'll tell you right now, you're still here, girl. There's a reason for that. All right, let's go. Nourishment. This is the waxing crescent. So you need more nourishment, okay? Make healthier choices with your food. Try to get in a better sleep schedule, like me. Then you have the wolf moon, which is about hunger, okay? The wolf moon. That's in the fall. And then we have self-reflection, the waning gibbous moon. This is also like the Gemini energy. You could also look at it as like the nostalgia card. It's all about like looking in the past, but looking at yourself and looking at reflection. It's kind of like twin flame energy, but like your own twin inside yourself, right? Like your duality, your balance of you, like all the different versions of who you are, right? You are all of those versions. In every lifetime, you are a version of yourself that you desire. So, for example, you want to be a dancer. Well, you are a dancer. It's just on a different timeline, right? If you wanted to be married with like 12 kids, you are, but it's just on a different timeline. So be grateful for those versions of yourself because they're all out there. They're all you, right? So this is a reminder that like you are all of those things. You are all of those things. Number 11, which is 2, number 7, which is 9, and this was number 8, which is 8 and 9 is 17, which is 8. So again, wrapping up last year's shit. I'm telling you guys. Okay. So that goes back in there and put these over here. I like those cards. We're going to pull on them again. You're amazing. Woo! Yeah, I think, well, it's normal though at the end of the year into a new year. You know, everybody gets nostalgic thinking about stuff and right? So anyway, that's kind of like, so what the message is like, we need to just kind of give yourself grace, be more patient with yourself. You know, you've got to have more faith in who you are as a warrior. Like you've been through so much. You know, all of you have been through so much. There's many people that have been in this chat. Hippie chick, porn lover, you know, me, like all of us have been through some type of trial, tribulation, something. You know, in which we've all made life choices and everything, but some of us have had things happen to us that we can't control, and you are one of those people, right? And because of that, it kind of leaves you sort of hopeless. But I'm here to tell you that there is hope. There's light at the end of the tunnel. You at the end of the tunnel, you have the sun card. There's a new beginning coming in. You just have to be open to it and believe and have faith that God's got you, because he does, honey. And we all do. We all love you, and we all have you, and we all support you. So you definitely have angels around you. And trust and know that you are prayed for. So, all right. That's what I have for you. So that being said, guys, thank you so much for coming by for my channel and waking up on my timeline. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for, listen, no, you're not tired of fighting, because you are the warrior. You are the fighter that keeps on fighting. It doesn't want to put, you are the Five of Swords in reverse. You're not putting your sword down, because guess what? You don't have to. Everybody's fighting with you too. We're all fighting with you. Okay? You're not fighting alone. Just know that. Okay? You're not fighting alone. We love you. Don't be sad. And we're gonna hang out later and do your birth chart later, okay? I love you so much, and you're welcome. Oh, you're so welcome, Tess. I love you. I love everybody. You guys are awesome. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for all my mods. You know, new year, new way, 2025. Let's get it. And let's stay in some good energy, yeah? And let's just like lean on each other if we need to. Like, I'll reach out, you reach out, whatever. If you're feeling a certain type of way, like, let's try to connect. Stay, you know, in touch on the Discord channel. If you don't have an invite to the Discord, the new Discord channel, I don't know if Nay has access. No, I have to wait for Sifba. Sifba, if you're listening, can you drop the no, don't drop the link in the chat. That's not good. I know. I'll go to the other place that we're familiar with, whoever you guys are, you know what I mean? And either drop it in Messenger for you guys, and then you can join if you're not already there. And I think I have a lot of you already there to invite you, but at Cutie Pie, you're not in the server. I have you in as like, I can invite you in, but you haven't joined the server yet. So we'll fix that as well. Send me one, Fox, whenever you can on Messenger. Yes, absolutely. Okay, guys. So I love you very. Hey, Max, how you doing, girl? What's going on in Cali? My Cali girl. So shout out to Sifa for the great Discord channel. We're going to be having so much fun in there in the new year. I love all of you. I love you too, Cutie Pie. Perfect time when my son's almost home with a new pro. Oh, good Lord. Anyway, be blessed, be happy. Let's vibe up and send love up and be love and all the things good, because listen, we need to cut through this thick fog energy and turn that moon card in the right clarity, right? Gotta get clarity and move forward. With that being said, I'm gonna walk us out with our official song by Montauk Jones, because that's how we're all feeling it. This goes out to Pointer Lover. All right, who wants the aliens to come get us and take us away? Spaceship Man from Alpha Centauri. Let's go. Bye, guys. Love.
Travel to this place here, sent through time space, from where we were, the starship built to taste. Your errors laid to waste, release some of the time. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you've got no place to call your own. Zones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, got nowhere to call your home.